everyone, how's it going? Hey Emperor, how are you doing? So it's nice seeing you. I hope you're doing well. Today we're continuing on Final Fantasy XIV. We're almost caught up in the main storyline, which is absolutely wild. We're in Endwalker. We're on the moon. We just killed Zodiac, Fandaniel, Xenos absorbed moon powers. It's all going well here. Our body got hijacked last time. We went on a date with Xenos as well. Oh, actually, that wasn't, it wasn't really a voluntary date. He kind of forced us into that date, but still, that was wild. I was gonna make popcorn, and then I didn't. I made banana bread, though. If we feel like snack time, though, you know, they're like long cutscene time, I can go get chips and salsa. That's what we have going on. But yes, we have this today. We're also probably playing this on Thursday, but we're gonna see how I'm feeling, get my COVID booster then, and which of you guys are able to get it. I would recommend getting it as well, but still, yes, yeah. It's a good thing to have, but getting that, I usually die after that. So we'll see where I'm at on Thursday. If we don't stream on Thursday, about 50-50 on the, you know, streaming on Thursday front. We'll be back on Friday with Code Vein, and tomorrow we have a sponsor, and also the finale of Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. I did some grinding, I think we're all good there. We might pop in for like the first hour, like finishing up some side quest stuff in the final area, but other than that, I think we're good to go there. So let me listen. So you can pop into this. We're still talking, guys. We're still yapping. Remember when I yapped for like 15 minutes at the beginning of one stream? That was impressive of me. I don't usually talk that long with just going off of nothing. But yes. So I jump back into this. Everything's really wild right now, a ton of fun. We're also hanging out with the bunnies. In a previous Final Fantasy, I think 4, there was like Naming Way, Mapping Way, all of them. We're at their headquarters right now in this universe. They're on the moon. Their job was to kind of build a ark for people who wouldn't be able to exist in this little galaxy right here, little like solar system. But we're gonna try to stop the entire apocalypse from happening. It's our goal. I'll be out with our bunny friends. We need to speak with the Living Way, but look how cute. Look at these little guys. They're actually horrifying, but still. So I jump back into this. Oh, I love how our shield has a hole in it so you can see our back. Nice. That is our shield, yeah. Our sword right there. It's also cool. Oh, and again, always have to ask. Anyone coming in? Thoughts on our outfit? I dyed parts of it. So I basically just want the shoulder pieces to be a more solid, like, gray. So I dyed parts of it black, which I was fine with it the other way. I just want this being a grayish brown. There's a lot to me. You can't dye that part though. So I'm just staring at it. I'm like, And of course we have our little kitten. I love them. I love them a lot. I am scared about Code Vein, guys. I'm both looking forward to it and scared of it because I know people say it's really hard. I have played that game. Played it mainly for the character creation because the character creation in that game is really fun, as is in this game. You can do a ton of stuff in that character creation. And then I played through it, beat the final boss, and was like, I don't know if it's really my thing, but it was a charity stream incentive, so it's gonna be my thing. We're gonna finish that game. We'll do our best. I didn't check actually for maintenance today. We're gonna assume there's no maintenance going on today. We're gonna hope. We're fine. Wait, let's go speak with Living Way over here. You guys ready? Is excited? Bro, they're both like really cute and really horrifying. Wait, what's this? What's the side quest? Where's this at? Okay. So I believe we're talking to the little buns that are in charge of like planning where people would be staying, but humans used to be like 3 times the size of what they are now. like the ASEAN size, which actually might be more than 3 times, but they were a lot larger. So they're like, oh no, we need to cut everything down to scale. Hello. What's down there? I actually don't know how to get to this location. Is this a door? I can't tell. It's not. Are we eating? Hold. I don't want to yeet myself down there and not be able to teleport back up. Wait, is the teleport point up here? No. I'll eat. My legs! As always. Still have never leveled anything other than our good old paladin and dragoon. Which I do when I level up dancer. I don't know if I'll do it on stream though. Okay, good. This works out perfectly for us. The Caratorium. We love to see it. I love bunnies, guys. I can't wait to one day have a pet bunny rabbit, but my roomie's doggo tries to kill any moving thing that's not a human, including other doggos. So that's not a thing. Are these good guys? We're not gonna fight them, right? They're friends with little bunny ears. We're gonna assume yes. What? Why is there any? Why are they gonna try to kill us? And look at our crew just vibing over there. They don't attack them. As always, I want to have a little conversation with the people who, the heck is that? Make expansions and saying that not every enemy needs to be aggro immediately, but alas. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Let me introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way, pleasure to meet you. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. Is it Archon loaf? I've learned all the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we have received. I've probably worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. Oh! That's what Shalion's trying to do. They're just trying to make another of this. They're just trying to make their own little arc. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full of full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you'd like. Guys, I don't want to hit level 90. Because we don't have Dawn Trails, so I wouldn't be able to go above that. It probably won't happen today. We're okay. So how long until, like, you know, Final Fantasy expansions go on sale a little bit? Just asking, you know. Oh, was I right to jump up here? I was just doing it for funsies. I, for a split second, thought there was a corpse in here. One storage unit to find rainbow-colored assortments of carrots. I want the red one! Soft texture and redolent aroma, this crimson creation belly its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery. Okay. Leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Yeah. On second thought, you'd like to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. I don't think they would have it here if it wasn't. I mean, actually, some foods you need to, like, cook, so that's right. That, I mean, makes sense here. I'd live here. If someone told me tomorrow, hey, you need to hop on the— ooh, hop on this? Yep. I'd go. Yeah, sneeze. Okay, we're fine. Yippee! Alright. Did you, out of our selections, set your mouth watering? Red carrot. Fine choice, one of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, so you begin to chew. A rich aroma fills your nostrils, and newfound vigor begins to well within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it may simply be indigestion. Oh my gosh, my character has IBS like me. What do you think? Unlike anything you've tasted, yes? The iron carrot is a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises makes a perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help sleep. I need that one. So you see, we've carrot for every occasion. I could certainly see demand for this in Charlion. Oh, what in the place is that? Take it you like a wide assortment of carrots from choose from naught else. We are in what is quite literally called the Carrotoria. May I ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Atheris? I'm sure you're aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods that you could emulate. Well, yeah, well, of course we are, but well, it was only recently that we had established contact. You've been holding a conversation that was was a struggle at first. So much in our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than to divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it'd be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. Honestly, I love carrots, so it's all well and good, but man, I cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? I mean, steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like. I suppose we could do it. But our primary concern is the efficiency. Now, it's more efficient than sinking your teeth into the carrot fresh from production. It's rather strange. That's a rather strange approach for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Generally speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named with an old tongue, you know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. And we found the terms related to our given tasks, and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? Not really, but it's explained a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we'll be certain that they understand immediately what each of us does. You never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. Bro, it's me. It's me and half the names in this. I'm like, I need you to say it for me. You see. If our critiques, such as they are, will be helpful. Though, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Atheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear that there is naught but carrots on the menu. New pants! We already know we'll be using them, but let's go. I think we've got our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to the other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production will surely impress. This way. I hope that Urianger likes your outfit so I can steal his current one. And not at all an ulterior motive here. Like Dave. That thing's so cute! What the heck? Hold on, what is that? Pink elephant? Pinky. Purchase for 3 times exciting tonics. Pinky identification key. Alt. I'm investigating. The thing's adorable. Pinky. Yes. Oh, it's just it's a moon elephant. How to get excitement bomb. Villagers will want to look out for time worn skin apps, which will obtain by the. You need to be a fisher or any other like crafting thing. Okay. Well, that's not currently us. It's okay. One day. We actually do have a fishing rod. Just, it's like level 1. Hold. Level 1, guys. Yeah, we're in. Do I have to grind for anything else besides SMT? So after we finish SMT, are we good for right now? I'm thinking, wait, hold on. I could probably grind a bit for tails. I don't think I need to grind for anything else. Mixing way. Wait, hold on. If I mix this carrot with that one, then perhaps mixing this will be better. And I do want to start the next Trails game soon because I'm still having brain rot. So that'll probably happen towards the end of this month. And we're gonna play Silent Hill soon, probably after our 2-year anniversary, which is next Friday, guys. I'm excited for it. We're playing Kingdom Hearts 1 during streaming it, which will be 20 to 24 hours then. Super excited for that. Hey, Livingware. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for the task. Creation magics, Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, bless us with the self-same affinity for her magic-possessed people. People possessed. So, it kind of implied last time, after we defeated Zodiark, that Heidelin was actually a bad guy here. Because Zodiark was actually keeping the things in balance as long as he was alive, so as long as he was sealed, everything was fine. So we should have kept more to keeping the seal rather than killing Zodiark. I'm sure it's fine. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra V's we needed. How resourceful. Oh, the sweet sound of recognition. You will be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing a tie to match your chosen profession. Oh gosh. I know, bro. I can't wear this outfit and anything else except for, like, warrior going on. This is also been taken into account with our designs. Oh, why take my word for it when you can simply try on clothes? Make yourself known to the workers and they will see to the rest. Okay. Like day. Up there, okay. Little leg day. Please no, respectfully. Oh, the music's so good. Yes, let's go. Oh, yes. I want to fight you. Your soundtrack is so good, bro. Do you come up here? Huh. Okay. Well, the one's at arm's reach. Arm's length. Oh yeah, nullifies the drawback. I do be using that. I didn't know it was outside of Paladin. Other things got this too. Oh yeah, it does say. Just about everyone gets it. That's so funny. And you talk about how like, you always get yeeted. Alrighty there. Let's try eat food. Oh yes, the worms for bait. Wait. Can we not use music here? It's not. 84. What's our current level of stuff? What is our current item? Oh, 78. Oh yeah, 84 will help them. I forgot that we're technically over level for this area. What it be looking like? Oh yeah, I remember hating it. Oh god, it's ugly. Die. Cast Glamour. As always. Okay, we're fine. Okay. Oh, it's you! One of the visitors from XIV? Goodness me, mapping like I wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Alright, you're here to try to set up clothes, yes? What would you get me fashion today? Bloodlust, a fashionable I want a fashionable piece of clothing. Fashionable, right. So I'm gonna take a moment. No, that's not it. Although it's comfy probably, which is nice. Real finished? Pretty fit if I do say so myself. To be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion in XIV. But I'd wager no one down there has worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you'd start a new trend. I think it's so funny because when we had half matching outfits with Alphino, we pretty much wore this similar thing. Look at that, speechless, and I thought you might not like it. If you might have tried something else, why not speak to my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'll be happy to oblige. Okay, we stay in this until we leave. Okay. I'm like, it's not bad, bro. I'm sure it's comfy. And what's their thing of like efficientness? Yeah. What's going on? What are our shoes doing? Old. Why is that on? Oh, they're pants. Okay. Alright, get me out. Oh, is that just on? Ew, bro. Does it clip through my hair? It actually isn't bad. A lot of things like that I can wear hat-wise clip through. Oh, it does kind of clip through the bangs. Clip through the bangs like really hardcore. I miss when we had like a barrette, little hairpin going on. Because that was just that didn't clip through anything. I know said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it'll be my honor. Do you have anything in mind? Surprise me. I think I can handle it. Let's see. This should do. What was it, that reveal? I like this more than the other one. I'd actually be okay wearing this. So my best work yet? It's a relatively new concept of incorporating an idea that's been tried with clothing before. Fragrance, the smell of carrots. They're simply divine. I was worried the concept would turn out to put when put to the proof. Looks like it's stunning you. I should show in living way. I again would wear this, so I still have to wear that like helmet, the face mask thing. Yeah, I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that going on. Is that just what I have on? I'm so confused. It's okay. Look, these smell like carrots. Again, I love carrots. I'm sure it would get kind of old if you smelled like carrots all the time, but regardless, I'd be chillin'. Oh, there's a fate in here? I'm gonna fate in a bit. Hello. Don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error. But I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I see the adoration for the moon and we elaborates in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. The neon green is insane. Sorry, 50 waiting. They simply insisted we try on all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. Then, like, that green is so insanely bright. It's past time to return these clothes. So funny. I was so confident our garments would meet your approval. What are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris? They will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is an inferior make. If there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience rather than make assumptions for the whole, we must consider the individual. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice by trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was to your benefit. There are some who might agree people would prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such a former fool, I'll ask you a question. Its plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hyland's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people in that star That star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world rather than divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. Suppose you're right. Living by might, we have leave to explore best ways burrow unattended. You've given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Till later, then? If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There's actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Bro, they didn't even try to invite us. Yeah, what's up, bro? My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear that we've made a mess of things. Oh wait, you haven't visited the domiciles? Sorry, I was staring at the person going by. Once you see them, you understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. We love to see it. They're on this level, no? There you are. Hello. What we got? You're here? You're really here? Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Crowley. Crikey, your names are amazing. Well, Crowley. Bro gets so distracted. Oh, goodness. This teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready.
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh man, it doesn't work.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Bro, it goes through even when you can't go to the actual destination. Oh no!
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Oh god, we're gonna eavesdrop.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain.
Bro,
on the
he's just
comrades'
like,
faces.
yes, you
It's
disappoint
all the
me.
more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know.
Hey, Money, how's it
We
going? How's it
can,
going?
we
How's
will
your day been?
do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
Oh.
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many
Tired
splendors,
though? Yo, I feel that. I hope you get some
what
good rest
else they
soon.
might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
What?
Quite good at pretending that's the case, at least.
I was
Calm,
saying I liked their
collected,
stuff. What?
Tactful to a fault. Very
Girl.
particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
It's okay. People somehow always make him like
Idle musings.
to like go
'Tis no
between.
trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I'm terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece.
The One Piece.
All's well that
The
ends
One
well,
Piece
yes?
is real.
Won't happen again. I promise.
I just wish he would tell us what's going on, because like people like confide in him, and then he doesn't tell us about it at all. And I'm like, bro, you can. What? That was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on, since the residential quarters are now closed for now. I've routed the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful. It's a shame you couldn't see it, though. You would have really liked it. New pants. Oh, I'm sorry, my cat. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning this far longer than I care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this and that. But the one thing we all agreed upon is that the people of Atheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we are striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standard just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already looked around the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you in the east end of the borough. Follow me. But yo, Money, in this game, they just talked about a food that just makes you sleep very well. And I think that would be good for both of us, right? Is that the bottom floor? Okay. Break my legs. There's still further down. Okay. Like day. Does anyone have any indie horror recommendations though too? Because we're gonna play Silent Hill, like the original Silent Hills. I don't know if I'll play the remake yet. And then I'll play indie horror stuff. I'm not be horror time. It's spooky time. Is it real food in this game? Yeah. Hey, Christy, sounds like I wasn't going. Did you hear? Through this door is the greatest ends veil. It was named as such because it's the veil at the ends of all veils. The veil at the end of all veils. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. There's that people out there enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'd enjoy a nice stroll through to the fountain this way. Because we are on the moon. We're still on the moon, guys. Oh goodness. I saw people walking around with a pink elephant earlier. We need it, but apparently I don't have the stuff for it because I have not leveled my fishing, mining, or crafting anything. I'm like, no. One day. Not hopping with sleep. My caffeine gummies should be here tomorrow. I'm excited to try them out. Doing good, let's go. I'm glad to hear it. Please don't attack me, even though you're adorable. They follow you for a while, too. No. Oh, up there? Understood. I love the music that plays and the fight scenes, particularly in this place. Oh god, bro, they're gonna see this. No, thank you. But again, their music's so good. Okay. Higher? Up there? Oh goodness, bro. Can I just walk up like this way, or is it not skilled? Oh, nice, nice. Oh, that was the forest? Yeah. What do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant, simply sublime? Just as transcendent as bearing your face in a turquoise plumage and taking a good whiff. That's kind of... Nope. Didn't see any weight. You mean those crystals out there are... Yes, that one. Right you are. Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you, since we were born here. We've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. Thanks to the atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you'll find in most in the forests of Aetheris. Bro, and then they like go to Earth and they're like, ooh. Definitely was not the air quality we have up here. Okay, yo. Oh, Fountain was here before us. Powered by the rather large crystal adorning in the top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent in making most spherical of spheres, and I dare say it's an unparalleled roundness. Hold on, I was trying to look. Oh yeah. Enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. And you look like you need can do with a stretch yourself. Oh god. Stretch. Spirit, I feel more relaxed than watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. It's not too much to ask. If it's not too much to ask, it's been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetheris. Maybe we could. Okay, let's go. Oh, you will? Oh, be still my quivering whiskers. Oh, now you have to understand, Growing Way. There's things that want to kill me down there. Where do you want to go, bro? That was so good, right? I was thinking that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what we do. What is it we do? When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with a propulsion system capable of facilitating travel to other stars. Sounds impressive, and I suppose it is in some respects, but it was only possible thanks to the knowledge of Heidelin that she shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years, give or take. Anyway, let's keep going. I'm gonna turn this off so they're not immediately, like, do extra aggro on us. This might come as a surprise, but we really didn't begin building the habitable habitat. Bro, place you could live in. Until the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, if we started sooner, who would have thought we needed 4,000 years to make all of this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until 100 years later. And then there was a brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt when the bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris, the Alagon's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. For all the singing, y'all. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. I love how they're just bunny robots. Say, do you notice anything peculiar at the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're crystals, not trees. Your hint. It's the golden rings that emanates from the glowing sphere. Along with the device... Okay. Fixed to the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun. And do so better even. Sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from the energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight. Or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, the forest truly is the greatest. Oh, that's where you want to go eventually. Okay. We're getting all our conversations in, you know. We don't have to do these dialogues, but it's lore. Bro, my cat is like lining up the yo-yo. Ask if you can taste. Sure. Well, no. I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on the Aetheris, but we do not eat them. Certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. You use these crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, because Heidelin's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all that, manipulating the elements here is different than what it might be on Aetheris. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them. For example, simply put, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this is all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check. Oh, Zodiac. This guy. Oh, do you want to talk more? Did we not do the dialogue you wanted? There's dialogue still here. Okay, let's go to the main thing then. I don't know if this ends if I get spotted, so we're gonna hope we don't get spotted. We don't want to figure that out. I do. There's something else I want to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems in the habitat facilities were completed about 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which is all well and good, except we still know absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Etheirys. Why not go and visit yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology and knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends? The results could be disastrous. Then there will be a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseech her to find people in Etheirys who we could trust to help. We were fortunate everything worked out as it did. We're all just chilling. I don't know why they have things that want to kill us on the planet that's supposed to help us, but you know. Like inside the facility even. Oh god. It's getting kind of close. We're probably fine. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained here asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak with them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly did not waste any time, and with what we taught them, no more than a few years later, our collaborators found means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to make more meaningful changes on the moon. Now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. God. I knew you'd like the greatest ends veil. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. Take you for received a grand tour. Shame we missed it. Growing way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? Oh, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really, I can't imagine why you do me to be there, but if you insist... we won't be away long. You're more than welcome to continue looking about the burrows. Now come along. Before we arrived, you seemed in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. You learn anything of import? We've spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there would be many who would be readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Thank you! Or these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or means of forcibly evacuating people, they will be met with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, you won't face with annihilation. The decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another matter which yet begets mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you'd like. Nay, that will not be necessary, but if you'll excuse me. Alrighty. It's clear the difficult decision lies ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetherius is indeed crucial, but I'm not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I'm not alone in my sense. Experience? Oh my god, that's a lot of experience, bro. Back to old tricks. By now, Thinker can tell when his friends are up to something. Yep. But Ariandre seems strange to you, more so than usual, I mean. So nice to Ariandre. Whoopsie. Oh, that was in double click? Okay, it seemed like it. I know he has a penchant for keeping me to his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Ishtal and I remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Where'd bro go? Oh my goodness. I'm teleporting back over there. No, no. Alright, let's see. Ariandre, are you chilling over here being super sus? Hey, Preston, how's it going? I'm reading it like a cutscene, or I have to read it out loud. Great. I'm sorry. I hope your day gets better. I hope hanging out here will make your day better. But doing great here. Got that Final Fantasy 14. Let's go. Ariandre appears to be heading towards the entrance to Best of My Burrows. Bro, what are you doing? But yes, I hope your day gets better. Okay. There. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. There we go. Let's go. We can make even one person's day even a little bit better. So, no, that's our goal here. Like that. I thought you were talking to me and I was gonna be like, yes. But that's a constant thing. My throat just completely like shot at all times. Alright, let go. Ariandre. How's it going? Oh, where are they? Oh. Were these stones always here? I forget what it looks like out here, actually. But, you know, good to know we can breathe on the moon. It's always good to know. Ariandre ventures off into Mare Lamentorum for unknown reasons. You must be tread carefully. Oh god, they're doing another stealth thing. No, bro. He literally has like his tarot cards. He could like turn them and see that I'm there. I hope it doesn't last that long. I hope you feel better soon. This game wasn't made for stealth. Bro, I failed every stealth segment this game has. Where do they want me to hide in this scenario? He can turn around and see us right now. Part of the party. We love that for them. Bro, I'm not even up there until you pass that rock up there. Nah. Oh, thank goodness. Bro, he having leg day up there. Cease. don't trust him. He has to pass that rock. Okay, good. The thing is, I think from that angle and how tall we are, you'd be able to see us. Oh, stop, bro! Oh, God! Oh, thank goodness. That was the first stealth thing we haven't failed.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Yeah.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. The sacrifice averted.
See, like,
Mercy.
I don't look at that instances on
Would
you,
that I could say the same for Minfilia.
but that's on
One
you.
life for one world. And
But
by
she
that
wanted to
bloody
kind of do that.
bargain brokered by
But then
my
the
hand were
entirety
the
of
signs
post,
robbed of a dear comrade.
Heaven's Ward was it?
And
You were
from
also
you,
like
her
backstabbing
beloved
us
daughter.
and not telling us anything.
Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix,
I just love his
ever
outfit so
looking
much,
to the
guys.
greater good.
Even at this moment, I just think about how to get his outfit.
Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot?
In the
do we
grand
make
scheme of
peace
things,
with
not
the
many people
dreadful
have died.
algebra of necessity?
Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect, well, those you can. That one, yeah.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
Have we ever? There's always been someone else.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
Who people watching this? Oh god.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
Oh god. Wait, why'd you smile like that? Oh god! Oh no. Let's get like a Chucky-esque like serial killer moment going on in here. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan on which may pave the way forward for all of us. May I say, no guaranteed success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. Failure, should it come, would be mine alone to bear. I'll stand as here before me, with preferred hand and open heart. To be remiss of me to refuse thy amity. So I ask, would thou join in mine endeavor? Of course, bro. Of course. I thank thee for accompanying me. This is a simple plan and truth, and we shall not be a long way from Bestoway Burrow. Different decisions must need to be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind to desire to save the people of Ethereus. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I would give them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. I don't know what we're getting, bro. Okay. What's that? Is it aggro? Oh god, everything's aggro, bro. Everything. I don't know if we want to live on the moon if everything wants to kill us. At least in the realm we're born, not everything wants to kill you. Hold on, I'm scratching my ear. We're fine. Yes. An abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught me by Numo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. If the magic requires considerable concentration over, might it prevail upon thee to stand watch while I perform an incantation? Goodness, bro. Oh hi, I was just admiring how cute you are. You're dead now, but you know. Fine. Oh hi! The whole crew's showing up. I'm assuming at this point in the game, people will be able to like fight back pretty well. But if you're a healer and you're gonna fight like this to defend someone, it's be taking a bit. Chillin'? Ariane? Oh god. No, thank you. I did a good amount of damage, bro. Nice. So next Friday we're streaming for our 2-year anniversary. Anniversary. Goodness. I can't talk. And then I still think, because my birthday's the 25th, I think I'll still do like a 12-hour stream. 24 hours, 2 years. Which is also combined with the birthday celebration. But then I'll just probably stream on the birthday. Then that one that long too. 300. Legit how I actually stand just about at all times. It's the funny. There, it is done. A magic ink, every ounce as efficient as the one crafted by Numo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. Resulting product is evidently possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporits will appreciate. Carly Urianje, oh thank goodness, I thought you'd been eaten. Oh yeah, I was talking about if you were in a Realm Reborn, you had just picked up like White Mage, or whatever the like basic healer classes. You'd probably only have like an attack spell or two, right? So if they were like protect this person, like defend them like that, it'd be kind of rough. But I was saying that now in the game, you probably have enough. Ishtola has been looking all over for you. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She's also clear that she wishes to speak with Crowley alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind. Oh my goodness. They're lying. Worry not. Just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to the Bestway Burrows. It's quite a heavy and large package, perhaps too heavy for even we poor Loporits. And we would be ever so grateful if you would lend us a hand. Suspiciously convenient. What are you insinuating? That would betray the trust of Highland's Chosen, or worse, do anything to risk getting on Yashilla's bad side, or worse is wild. It's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now off with you. Worry not, I shan't be long. Oh, she's just back at the main thing. Close enough. For me to hit this. Close enough. Oh, yeah, because, yeah, you get less. Because, like, I figure, like, later, if you were, like, doing that, like, one of those classes now, you'd probably be perfectly fine, but, like, I was, like, thinking if you had that kind of, protection quest early game. Is this... Are we in the right floor? Do we need to go down further? Do I need to break my legs? Can't tell if this is a door. We're gonna find out, bro. Oh, thank goodness. But yeah, it's Dancer starts at 60, so we should have a lot of skills when we restart that too. That's our next one. And I'm assuming Pictomancer also starts pretty high. Because it came out with Dawn Trail. I want to jump on the railing, bro. Oh, my quests? Oh, yeah. We have the level 54 Paladin quest to still do. It's fine. It's fine. We thought you'd be away far longer. Darbernacier said no such thing. As you are here, I could use your assistance with some small matter. Running Way, Community of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us the final days. The problem, however, is that he's determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop or rest? Perhaps there is a way to slow him down. What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice. And no? If it's that important. Try using these balls of moose flesh? That's confused with the other thing. So it's ate his mouse then? Okay. I was like, running away's other notable features is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. Crude as it, but if it proves effective, he was here in the greatest Ensvale when I last saw upon him. This would find him. Okay. Hundred, thank you. Hey, how's it going? Oh. Me. Chugging coffee. My comic class is to 35 yesterday. We are. I think we're almost done the area. At least for right now. Still off for healer. Yeah, so the main reason we actually don't play, it'd be this, right? This one? The punchy one, this one? It's because when I played this game briefly before, when Endwalker first dropped, that character is that, going into Monk. So if I was ever going to play that, I'd probably just jump back to that character because it's already leveled. Search your surroundings, move your camera. Alright. Apparently they talk a lot. Oh. They're not talking. They said they're talking everywhere. You're talking a lot, but you don't have an indicator. I'm assuming it's just the one that's running then? Gosh dang it. Do not hit the unassuming ones. Listen. Smart, because a joke isn't funny. This music just gives me Pokemon Coliseum and I love it. Pokemon Coliseum's one of my favorite Pokemon games. I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls? Of mouse flesh. Well. Well. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since waking up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time for the final days and there's so much to do before the great voyage. I know, right? It's true that Highland did impart on us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other loper in the area. Less probably. I don't know, anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope that I don't get my paws on them. So I could be more help. For something else, I have work to do. And I'm running off. Alright. Oh, I didn't realize there's a baddie up here. Well, let me go scroll down here. Surfing way. Hey, Stola. If I could find neither hide nor hair of him, how'd you fare? Well, I found him, but he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Oh, you see, I misremembered. That's right, I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might remember, I can't remember who I was thinking of. I don't really know. Whatever, Yanje. I assume you spoke with him earlier. Did he say he'd be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace in the Living Way. Between Growing Way, sudden lapse of memory, and our other lack of leads, maybe it's time to spend, our time would be better spent lending Yanje a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. So coming back to yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. That's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including the ones pertaining to the final days. We should probably open all our clothing. All of them are like 6 higher than our current stuff. Hold. 1 second. Alright, let's see. God, no. Even the gloves, no. They're not it. Oh. Alright. I actually don't know which one I prefer on them, but definitely the pants. But the raptor skin. They're not it. What the? I mean, actually, does dye change anything else about them? No. I just don't like them. Cast Glamour. Where are the aqua ones? The ones that I think just look like Aqua Kingdom Hearts. Shoes. These ones? Yep. Audio cut for a second there. I don't really care which gloves we have on. That's not those ones. Oh, I'm actually not a fan of that either. Hold. Hold. Oh, hold. Sure, we can never, like, see our fingers, so sure, go for it, bro. This works. Alright. What to do? What to do? I promised the way I would help. I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the 2nd floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I expect the Loporeds are up to something. If there's aught to be learned from the final days, I think it's best we play along, for now at least. Alright. Hold. We're gonna get all our steps in later, don't worry, guys. Higher? How do we get higher? They're so mean too, because we actually get an ether point from this, like an ether current from this. So there's no way we could ever actually be able to fly up here for this quest. They're like, just run. This floor, okay. I roll my dragon yet. Here we go. Leg day for my dragon. This way's Burrow. Again, I'd live here. I'd be ready to stay here forever. So I contemplated reading an actual book yesterday because AO3 was down yesterday, or at least like slightly, and I stared at like actual books that I have that I have not read, and then I just laid down and existed. Archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to find whoever has the key. Going away enough? If you have not else to tell us the final days, you'll need to say so. We can ill afford wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourself not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was the perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work, and only one of you saw potential, so you must, others must be kept here. That's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles. Failing that, lock us away so we can't risk the plan. Everyone except Ryanje understands what's at stake and what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never will we decried the notion of using the moon as a means to escape. That said, my heart breaks the thought of abandoning Aetheris to her reflections to their doom. Goodness. There is a way to avert the final days. I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no rooms for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe. And we'll finally be able to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. Back in a moment. Don't do anything rash. We dally. They'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I suggest we knock these ones out and split up. Agreed. Let's reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Am I actually gonna fight them? They're gonna be dead if I fight them. Well, okay. Goodbye, two bunnies. More? Goodness. I have like nothing to stun anything. Oh, I think they actually do have stuff to stun. That's actually probably the best part of this. Let's actually stun you. There we go. Oh, it's growing where? Get closer. I can't hit you, bro. Oh, you were actively taking bleed damage still. I want to use my 3. There we go. To save them. Listen. Why wouldn't they let us go back and then like try if we like say like, yeah, we promise to come back here if all else fails. They're just like, we're gonna stop you before then. But is that we have to take out the 7 of them? I was under the assumption that we would have to fight more on the way. So I was right about it seemed like we were towards the end of this area because I think we're running away now. That one, okay. Tis this door. And we're gonna get on our doggo, which apparently we got from doing the main story quest. We actually didn't get a mount from last expansion. That's by like main story quest stuff. Hello. Yes, good you're here. We must hurry to Watcher's Palace to find Urianger. Doggo bark outside.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey
Ro, how's it going?
and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in
I
anticipation
am gonna
of the
stay
day
on it
when
for a
this
bit
vessel
that they
might
did
be
try
needed.
knocking us out and like locking
All
us
I
up.
ever wanted was to meet those she
That was their
cherished so
intention.
dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
Assassin Way.
My
Pudding? Yo, let's
name
go.
is Pudding Way.
There's a meaning in all your names.
Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy
The
moniker.
way he froze and was like, I don't know where to go with
When I
this
was a
one is
bookish
so
boy,
funny.
A dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live?
Bro had
After
his
much
existential
contemplation,
crises
she
when he was a
proffered this
child.
answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
I'm
There you
still thinking
have
about
it.
drinking it, even though I was still
I shall
looking.
remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
Yeah, that's chilling.
Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh,
They make
not
out.
a soul will be left behind. If being the operative
Bro,
term.
the slow burn for these two characters over the past few expansions, insane. Oh, hi. That flower, how came it into your possession? How very like her. But when it's late, you may come to know her true intentions, which remain a mystery to even us. In our time, we called it ELPIS. Need to well remember that name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
Because they know everything that's going on, bro.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
But the Final Fantasy's going good. I'm waiting for the cutscene to be over. That was a long cutscene. Final Fantasy's going good. We're catching up insanely fast in the 14 storyline. We have one expansion after this. And I think, where are we at? We're finishing Heart of the Matter. How far is Heart of the Matter? In the grand scheme of things right here. Oh god, I need to scroll down. Me up in like Heaven's Ward right there. Okay, now I scroll down. In the Heart of the Matter is 33% of the way through Endwalker. That includes post Endwalker too, so we still got a lot of post Endwalker. Oh god. Oh god. I'm trying not to read the future save chapter, like little quests, but alright, we're good. So I was relieved to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and to serve well. Their knowledge may be lacking. Their balanced love is a blessing without peer. We know easy task to prepare them for what needs to be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence. but I have utmost faith in you and all of our fellow scions. When I next return to Aetheris, I pray I will find you in good health and good spirits. Oh, that was the point. That was the ether point. Okay. The current. A new hat. Do we think we can wear this one? The Leopards and Ariandra's capable hands. We need not worry about the affairs of our absence. Knowing that they're the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphinaud and the others. Let's return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest. What the heck is that over there? Look at what's that? What is that? Oh, I'll teleport away. What is that? Is it an eyeball? Or just kind of like orb? I think it's an eyeball. Okay. Oh, it's in here? I'll speak with Thancred. Oh, before we teleport out. Okay. Understood, Thancred. Do I have to walk up? Where is he? Okay, I don't think we need to go up higher. Yeah, okay. Proceed to the exit. So again, Daniel's dead, presumably. Although they have several times stated flat out that Ascians can constantly be reborn. I'm pretty sure he's dead. Zodiark's probably dead. Xenos absorbed power from Zodiark's prison. So now we have to go fight Xenos. I can seriously believe we went to the moon and back. We'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd always begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies at the Fallen Days is of greater importance. I speak not only with the contingent, of course, the heads of every state and nation must know. We know not when or where or in what manner the Fallen Days will begin to manifest, so we must see that everyone's prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in any position of responsibility should need be told as much, but it bears repeating. Listen first to Camp Broken Glass. We'll be top point there, so we're... Race time! Yo, race them there! They won't be there yet, right? They're definitely gonna be there. They're so fast. Oh, goodness. Remember last year there was not many people here at all. Oh, they're going questing together. That's so cute. Look at them. Hello, Lucia. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We don't know what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, what you tell us which kind of garlic mold in our absence. Succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we push an aid for the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to prefer assistance, particularly those that were recently subject to the imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering, while the tempered be relocated. Not all, no. we have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun. Enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it's a miracle that he and those in the company were unharmed in the chaos. If not for Elfino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of the recent developments, have the assistance leaders come to any decisions regarding garlic malt? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep watch over the provinces. A gnat. Bro, get out of here. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as you would experience in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Toya is no doubt thrilled with the Mother Porxie's efforts. Yes, now we're grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands. Lucia and I remain, along with a small force continuing offering aid here in Garlic Malls. The Empire may know more, but there are yet those who call this land home. I believe that accounts for the recent events here. So, what of the moon? Daniel's dead. Xenos absorbed power. Moon is our escape plan, if it comes to that. Fall days, gods, I'd prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There's much we don't know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. We will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from the present duties that they may return to Charleon. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Cryle, though is still in the mend, has been moved to the Balisian Annex and given into Tatru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let's be on our way then. A nod. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he was returned here to Garlic Malt. I have minded to dispatch scouts to try to ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. Nah, I don't think it will do anything. If they found him, they will not live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction, you won't find one. If they found him, they probably wouldn't live. I suppose you're right. Dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. It announced the Crown Prince had condemned his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become the source of shame for his former subjects, and its continued use serves to only hinder relations with foreign nations. For this, he has declared that Xenos Creator, Galvus Outcast, an enemy of Garlic Malt. I don't think he really cares. I don't think that man cares. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he is he's not but bloodlust, not his bloodlusts to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you any longer. Pray for your safe passage. This is our free travel, right? Oh, let's go. We don't have to pay to go back there. They had the small Graha Chia. We love that for them. Okay, we're fine. Alrighty. Hello. Welcome back. We were so terribly worried about you. It is plain that I've caused my own fair share of worry. For that, I apologize. Hadalin called onto me that day to enter the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel. What came after feels like a dream that I barely remember. My body flowing with the life stream, through the life stream towards Garlic Mold. So when I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh for a moment, for it was in that moment I understood Ra's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though, with Brenda and Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place. So it's even worse now. Perhaps we should wait for the others. Let's reconvene at the main hall. Let's go. You can see all our besties again, except for Ariane, who was not here. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Not at all. I understand you've been quite busy. Will Ariane be joining us? To keep some way, I'm afraid. Though Carly can explain it better than I. He can explain it faster than me, so you can just do like the transition. The fall days, as befell Amarat. And we are to escape via the moon. What are the source and its reflections? I understand it's standing by while the world falls to ruin. So what do we do to stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answer at the present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half of the star's population in doing so. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice must not and cannot be repeated. Alright, guys. Raising my hand. It's gonna be us. They're sacrificing us, but like it won't be full-on sacrifice, but it kind of will be. I'm ready for it. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days. A feat which even the Amaratines? I don't know. Could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we have no clues in Mare Lentorum. There is so much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The fallen days are marked by the corruption of their creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we'd be able to draw on some parallel from the events of the past, and thereby some source of semblance of plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum, then. Having worked with the Loporrits in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What's Father up to now? Is there any way to find out? They're gonna tell them about the moon plan. Probably.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad.
I mean, not anymore.
Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
I've never heard about this.
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
I think I call us like the Endbringers up in here.
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By
You've never heard of
unanimous
it,
decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared.
The moon.
The moon.
I
'Tis
didn't
in
think you would
truth
say it like
a
that.
gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago.
And we all walk up in here like, we
Which
were
is why
just
we must in
at the
earnest
moon.
begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions,
and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Do you think he's gonna talk to you? Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share.
Yeah,
with
punch him in the
Father as
face!
well.
Get him!
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you
I
how
know,
proud he
right,
is of you
bro?
both.
Me staring at this man like, what the
Bold
heck?
words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
What'd you get? We beat at least the first round of the Coliseum. I don't know if you go back there. We did all the Coliseum
And if
stuff
we're
at
to
least
do
for the
that,
first time.
We'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Let's go. Whenever they say like 12 winks, I'm just like, well, dozen winks. I'm just like, 12 hours of sleep, let's go. Oh, thank you. If only. If only. No, I see that the receptionist person. Got you, got you. Nap time. But yeah, we left off in Vesperia, we did all the Colosseum stuff, and now we found this one dude in a cave. And we're going to the cave. Carl tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus. Oh wait, Exodia! Gosh dang it, I'm forgetting our lore. I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret. Why me, I asked. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe my luck will roll off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying as much. Enough of my rambling? I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. A new hat, which I'm again curious if we can wear. Hello? Oh god, my migraines are back. Gosh dang it. We love meteors. Hello? Again, I'm not opening the door unless it's Grahatia. Who could that be? Who I want it to be. If it's not you. Oh, let's go! Let's go! I wouldn't open the door for anyone else.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to... If you could spare a moment before bed. Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time.
I'm living in a fan fiction right now.
I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear.
Bro, you are one to talk.
It is surely too
What is he
much for
talking about?
one man. But you needn't bear it alone.
Aww.
Let me share your burden.
They are married.
My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage. You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of
Yo,
it.
bro, you went to town on that burger.
And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond. But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend. Oh, he's so cute.
If anyone was gonna say you don't bear those like burdens alone, it could not be him. He was doing that for hundreds of years in the first, like the he's the only one who could not say that. Sure, well, earlier in the Alamagan Quarter,
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
oh my god.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
How is it gonna go poorly?
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Hello? Hello? Meanwhile, on Ishgard. Oh, how I love their eternal snow. Oh, Arabelle.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
Bro needs a vacation.
Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
Are you sure about that, bro?
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Why would you say that even though you're so right? Put a new filter on there? What's happening over there? That was Thabner, right? Does the music continue like this, or does it like change? Waiting. Give it like another 10 seconds. It's like very hype music. I don't think it changes. Okay. Crowley, I was about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Razat Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Ah, there you are. Goodness. Our worst fears have come to pass. Moments ago, we received grim tidings from our contact at Razat Han. All beasts have appeared out of nowhere, claiming one victim after another. What's more is they say the sky above them burns. Gods, are the fall days upon us already? It appears so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at the present. No doubt the people of Razat Han are busy fighting for their lives. Let's go at once. They need our help. Agreed, Crowley. You best remain here with Tatru and gather knowledge. You're in no condition to be on a long journey. There else, similar phenomena have been observed elsewhere, and if so, must know about them at once. We safe out there, yes? Well, let's make first for Gillimod. We must prepare ourselves from a lay ahead. Okay. I'm down. Oh my god, slow down.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
How vile? Okay, if the end of world was happening and this music started blasting, I would not be upset. I would be like, okay, yes.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. The sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens.
Oh, okay, I didn't like that one. No, I don't like that. Those ones I can do without.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Should we go where there's dense jungle and everything's burning down? I would assume we're not like immune to like smoke inhalation and all that, like dying from like too much smoke and fire.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Let us be off, indeed. You know, with Urianger not here, we have more likelihood to have Graha in our party. That's what my brain is. No, because like then we'd only have 2 healers to choose from, as opposed to 3. What's the called? Sky's aflame. Lovely. Oh, I was like, there's no dungeon for a bit. I look right next to this. It is the dungeon. What's the loot looking like? Hold. Do they have pictures? No pictures of the stuff. No, let's see. What's it to see? Wait and see. Okay. Everyone assembled. I thank you for lending us your aid in the battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I will have you board this boat and circle around the north side of the island. There you'll find a dense jungle we call Manaspati. It is a sacred wood, a home to many temples and a number of villages. Richa and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Last body now accessible. And Graha. Although we hope that we can bring you. Okay, we can bring you in. You're not our healer. Respectfully, much love to you, Graha. We already know this. You are not the healer that I desire.
Ever ready.
Right then.
Yeah, we'll have these because then these two are range, and we'll be close up. Let's do it. Last body. Are those Venus flytraps? Ooh. Okay, they just look like the monsters from the first Final Days. Let's go, crew. We got this. I do want to change my portrait. I need to find out how to do that. Because you can make it like look really cool there. Hello.
There.
Oh goodness. Certainly something going on right now. Okay, I think we're all attacking this dude. We're chilling with it. Are they attacking Alpha now? Cease attacking Alpha now. Cease. You, get on me. Nice resolve. I'm reading the description of Holy Shield Tron as opposed to regular one. Restores HP. Ooh, lightweight. Ooh, we love to see it. Huh. Oh wait, that's our friend. I'm like, oh.
My friends, heed me.
Yeah.
These are children of Stavne.
Okay.
Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
That's okay. Just stop them from hurting other people. You're doing great. Oh, okay. They're attacking Estinian. Estinian's fine getting hit. Bleed damage back in here. Alright, you next. Perfect. Oh, that's who Estinian. Estinian's been soloing this dude.
You underestimate me.
I don't think they do. And you're like, just like absolutely impaling them.
If this is the only way.
Yeah? Oh, okay.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
I don't think we should go in here. It's bad vibes in here. What the heck is that? What is that?
You cannot stop us!
Okay, I get Estinian's fine getting attacked. It's Graha and Alpha always don't get attacked. Are they getting attacked? Cease! Cease, bro! Cease! Perfect. I want to see what that Estinian buff is. I have not completely leveled Dragoon. This is like the worst. We would be dying from the smoke itself. Oh, hi. Hey, get him, bro. Okay, we're mostly tied. I think it's Estinian just soloing the one dude again. We have the rest of us attacking this one dude, and Estinian just soloing this other dude, I think. Are they taking Graha? Get off of him! Cease! Like Dave. Ooh, first boss. First boss, guys. You ready? Let me eat food. Sure. Oyster. We eat the shell too. Crunchy. It's too late for all of us. Oh, you're the one I didn't like. You're the one I didn't want to see. Oh. Interesting, there was no way to avoid that. Stop. Shadow the dragon. Oh, that's just his. Like, I'm like, what if that skill is purely for Estinian?
You cannot stop us!
Such pain. I'm so sorry, bro.
There! You cannot stop us! There! If I may?
Are we confused? Oh, inverted controls is insane for that. Okay. I understand for now, later. cover for anyone yet.
Allow me.
We can do that. And rotor controls.
You cannot spare. Hold still. There.
We're almost there, guys. Take him out right now. Yippee! Where's our loot? Oh, far away. Oh. I at least want to see. Okay, we won't be able to wear it anyway. Okay. It's so funny that the bunny character is just Severe. Can't wear so many like items. No!
Beyond your god.
The horde. That's WoW, isn't it? We're attacking this one? Okay. What's this? The lobe can attack the target on is near it. I don't know where Stadium went. I think he's in there somewhere. Oh, there he is. Can we get one item that's not healing?
You cannot stop us.
Tis the goal. It can be just about anything else. Just not healing. Oh no! Can we help you guys? We have to get away from here. What's wrong? Mother? Oh no. I may have to kill your mother in front of you. What's happening? Get out of here. Oh, all of you. Oh, I mean, at least you're all together. There's always that. There's always that detail. Alright, cease. On me, everyone. On me. Cease your beatdown on Graha, bro! We're chilling with it. You almost didn't get out of there. You have a chest here? We just killed an entire family crew. How does it feel? Oh no. Oh, treasure! Casting would take it. Pictomancer. Pictomancer one day. Okay, but the little puffballs, like this dude, cute. So I think it's really interesting that in the lore, this is what happens when like a planet is fated to die. And like an entire like solar system is fated to die. This is what happens. Because that's insane. Could you imagine, like, the final days of Earth? You know, like the sun's burning out or whatnot? Hundreds of thousands of years from now, this is what happens. Wild. Oopsies, I didn't use that, but it's now we're invulnerable, so we're chilling with it.
You underestimate me!
Okay. You're out of here? Alright, one left. I so badly want to play how I've been told that EPS plays. And grab that chest. Dagger coffer soon, one day. Almost there. Let's go, let's for our dragoon, yes! Oh, it's a little dude, guys. We ready? Everyone healed? I will actually give everyone a good 10 seconds. I want to see what it looks like. What do we do? I don't... How much did we just get? We got that. We can't... Oh no. Didn't get anything from this. Nothing from here. Nothing from here. No. We got the choker, but like... Try on. Ooh, wait, I like it. Yes, now I want more stuff in here. Okay. Everyone's skills should have a bit of a cooldown, like, ready now. I need to go. We're back. Oh, God.
Allow me.
Oh, me.
You cannot stop us.
There. Getting up fire now? Look at you. Oh. Understood. I was wondering if we were gonna instant die. So I didn't know the battle mechanics yet. We made it. Poison heart. Oh goodness, me again. Observe that fire, and then we touch the water bubbles. I'm calling this one a Sydney, it's fine. Alright. We're chilling with it. Water absorption. Yippee! Let's go! Oh my god. Maiming. Okay. That's also, I believe that is also for Dragoon. Ew. Nope. I don't need it. I don't need it. My finish in the next 10 minutes. Well, 14 minutes so my food buff don't wear out. And then we're fine. Generally we finish them in the next like 10 minutes. Do you need treasure coffers? I need them. I not get petrified by that.
If I may?
New news again, and a hail wall. You did have treasure! Slaying? Okay, we're just building our, Dragoon. Breaking our legs. No? Breaking our legs for plot. I believe. Breaking our legs for plot over here. Oh. Okay. Alright. Not breaking our legs. We have indeed had to do, like, jump off things for, like, in the dungeons before. Treasure. Oh, it's interesting that the text for like in-dungeon dialogue does not come up. Alright, respectfully, cease. Everyone on me.
If I may.
Why are some of you still attacking out? Alright, somebody fix that. Go. There.
You underestimate me!
I don't feel the need to use this.
This will hurt.
Because these dudes are not really strong. Oh, we're going to that ending area. How's it going? Is that implying that would be fighting each other? Because I would let all of them win. I also do not have a competitive bone in my body. And, like, if someone asked me to help them fight, I would help Graha, but, like, I, for myself, would not do anything to win. Oh, hello! We have 8 minutes to beat you before my food runs out.
This will hurt.
Oh, okay. It does. It's alright. I didn't even notice. More in there.
If I may.
I'll come back, sir. I need to sneeze again. Oh. We're fun.
You underestimate me!
If I may?
Oh, did they just double down on my boulder time?
You underestimate me!
We're chilling.
You underestimate me!
Stop us!
Oh god, it's Steen going through it right now. Alpino is too! Oh no! Me looking over at everyone's health like, oh. Math? I still think he's good at money. He doesn't know what money means. I don't think he's ever tried to do like math. Hey, let's go. Oh, we got a level up too? Hey, let's go. Astidian's that dude that would have bought, you know, like the zip tie, like jewelry going around like before whatnot, like that kind of stuff. He'd buy that for hundreds to thousands of dollars, and I'm gonna be like, huh? No. Oh, goodness. We got a choker out of it, guys. Let's go.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
How would it have worked if you fought with us?
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Nope.
Not by any means known to me.
We got to prevent it. They've got to prevent it from happening elsewhere.
All, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Hello.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate.
I mean, at least this is an island, I guess. But still bad.
All of them. And now I spill their blood.
Never gonna be saved. I'm assuming we're gonna have to like work on like
Vitra,
preventing this from happening.
My friends,
as opposed to like reverting stuff.
Safe.
Obviously not here, but in general.
You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-1? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here.
What is that just like played off like
the last thing you ever wanted.
Just Scooby snack, bro. You should just get a dog treat.
We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself...
A parachute.
without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Although I don't think he should invest in anything, actually. Oh no. Hello. Radiant Host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city. Though it pains me to know that those beasts were once my own people, there's no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever's to come. I wish you could see what it looked like on your clothing. Is that the yellow? For my friends, I must return to Megaduda for the time being. There I can manage this crisis and dispatch my troops in the situation. In the character screen? Oh yeah, I meant before you select it. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Yep, the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered the tragic offense, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. As of essence, let us split up into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alise and I will see to Ox's path. Thancred and Y'shtola pray make for Dharma. I leave Arthos, Gra, and you, Crowley. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or manifestation of the final days here in the city will be most helpful. When you have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduda, that we might share what we've learned. Okay. Oh my goodness, vacation with Raha? Yes! Shall we off then? Artha's home to the High Crucible of Alchemia. Whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. Seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nualdine, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Oh, like the opening the this, and it's a full-on hat, but it could be a beret, which I'm hoping for actually right now. Goggles? No, I don't want those. No, bro. Ew. Is it the color? Are the colors clashing from hold? Can you not get an exact match for that red? Oh, that's the red. Okay. Okay, yeah, it was the color clashing. I still don't want it though, but... I still do not want it, but... we do appreciate it nonetheless. Alright, Gra, let's go. Love me, cat boy. Go, wait, can we attune to this yet? We could not do that before. We're gonna hope so, though. I think we've attuned to everything else in here. It's been disabled? No, bro. I know it works at some point. I just saw people teleport from it. Alright. Does he want to talk anywhere? Not yet. Okay. We're almost any optional dialogue. Hello. This room's gorgeous. Remember those red eyes? You're with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here? We're assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was distributing this. Oh, disturbed. Oh, goodness. Illiterate. By crashing footsteps so powerful that shook the ground. I rushed outside and I couldn't believe what I beheld. Night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Elshan Bazaar, and the next instant, the monstrous beast poked its head from out from amidst the stalls. Handful of the Radiant rushed onto the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So, like, my character has not told anyone about the fact that before all this happened, we had a vision of it, right? We haven't told anyone this? Wild. So this blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful, and thank you for sharing our tale. I do believe we know now where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Let's go. Okay, you want to talk about the bazaar? Alright, Graha. It's leg day? Indeed. I love their Moogle outfit going on right there. Is there a market board there? There's a lot of people right there. The summoning bell? Oh, what do you got? Then I want weapons. Nothing? Okay, we need to finish stuff. So this is the Venerian weave. I must say, it bears resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlion, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I've actually felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It's thanks to my forebears that I inherited the Royal Eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Alog. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when the calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvus again, if only once. Hold on, I'll talk to you 1 second. I don't have materia. No regular mender? Okay. Forgive me if my shop's closed at a further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We've not come in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, only saw its little minions, and a mess of the place they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Okay, so... other side. Alright, leg day again, Graha. Soon the matter, traveler. If you're lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated, but we are not lost. We are but in need of information. Might I know if you know anything of the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around, and there the fiend was, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Just have mercy. What is happening to the world? I'm like, dude, is there nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First, I heard the screams, then a horde of, ravening? Ravening, I'm assuming. Beasts came charging towards us. One of them huge, bigger than a Merid, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening, and I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You are brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crystal, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind. I suspect that's what we can get out of the people here. I think it best that we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Alright. Oh, look, real high. I want to go this way and mend my stuff. You understand, right? Hello. Thank you. Alright now. Leg day. I love how my people like wind up little chocobo dudes. If more of the little dudes just like resided on your shoulder, I would all the time just be like ready with it. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beach reached the bazaar. Tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blast being my first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in alright, people here can surely tell us more. Like, day. I don't think we've touched this crystal. Let's go. Nice. Mana, hey, how's it going? Welcome on in, Raiders. How you doing? How's your stream? What are you guys doing today? Let me get you a shout out. Welcome on in, Raiders. If anyone needs to raid and run, please do so. Take care of yourselves. Eat, hydrate, rest, all that good stuff. But I hope you're all well. What are you guys up to today? How's everyone's week going? I swear I can spell. Yes, let's go. Hey, how's it going? How's your stream? How you doing? Anyone coming in? I'm Rai. Crisis or Chorus also work as well. We play a lot of RPGs and horror games here. Variety of other games, but primarily those. We're just here chilling. We're an Endwalker currently. I believe just short of halfway through it. Everything's going bad. The final days may be upon us. So 14, let's go! Are you enjoying the current 14 content? How far are we? What is this called? The Blasphemy Unmasked. 34.8%. I was gonna say 35% of the way through all of Endwalker, but that's also including post. We're doing Savage after 2 weeks. Finally beat the fight. Oh, let's go! Great work! You did great! You did amazingly. If you need rest after that, I completely understand. If you need to post-stream care. Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very incident that poor person transformed. Oh, bro, why did the gods have to put me there? Goodness. Started over there by the window, a few men merchants probably talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buried his head in his hands, a black mist was throwing about him. And his whole body burst apart. And there stands a hideous slavering. Yeah. Beast. Massive and foul. All gaping maws and bulging eyes. So that means they're everywhere that we saw too. Lovely. Let's get. It took a while. Yo, you still did great. You got it, y'all. The Savage raids seem like a lot. You did great. Okay. His friends started shrieking. Then the black mist comes again until the change takes them to the stuff of nightmares. Tough but fun. Let's go! Immersion indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not that not much cause to mingle with others. Do you get like special rewards for doing them on Savage? Saw Leo, the barmaid chatting with them though. She might know something. Oh hi. Oh, let's go! Nice! Me having completely changed the outfit since Aram were born. After repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. I mean the blasphemy. That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was sitting there at the counter as Marie poured me a drink, then all of a sudden came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I'd ever heard. Turned around in shock, and from the ominous cloud of black mist rose that creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As Endwalker, we're chilling with it. I think we had a really fun dungeon just now. Everything's gone bad. We came back to the moon after the rabbits tried locking us in a room. We're chilling with it. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. The sight of that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Marie, myself, and other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear it correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky. I saw nothing out of the ordinary until that beast appeared. Arabelle! Hey, who would you say was collapsing? Was Arabelle? Yeah, go just call him up. We have his number, right? Bro. Hello there. Welcome to Marie's Mayhain. What can I get you? I've not come for ovations, but rather information. Or Malio, right? We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant that was first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially as of late. Kalzal was his name, ran his own consortium dealing with primarily in the exports of Thavnaran specialties. We know that character, right? Yes. Name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both in your first trip? If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yedlamad, and it was there you made Matsia's acquaintance. Yes, this is the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, the tower is gone. The collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Is this grass in here? Cool. Trying times for the head of the trading consortium, indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed the matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim, and then that... Forgive me, I don't know how you recall that memory that brings you pain. If I could I would ask you one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual? Anything at all? Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can tell you. Kazala lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best. They are lost to us. So perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe that would help. Let's go. What level are we? Oh no. Me saying I don't think we're gonna hit 90 today. We've gone up a lot today. Azal made his home in Kama, the nearby residential area. When I gather, Kazal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I promise that you'll find what you seek there, but if nothing else, that is a start. Let's see where this takes us. Was he not accompanying us before? Was there a moment when he wasn't? It's okay, he can always stay with us. I'm fine with that. After we get where we want to be, I think I'm gonna go at T. Let's see. After leaving the main, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the E3 Plaza. Oh, you're directing me here? Thank you. I am so glad that I have a map too. Like Degra. My gosh, your doggo's so cute. Why are the doggos on the market boards several million? I'm like, bro. Oh, I can speak with him? Oopsies. We send stairs. Residents of Kama should know more about Kazal's circumstances. Okay. I demand for doggos? Indeed. Good taste. My favorite thing from last time we were playing this is when Lucia was like, yo, you're keen with directions. Like, you're good with directions. And I'm like, are you sure, bro? I don't think so. But thank you. This must be huge, in which case we should take the path leading southeast. If we're going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Razat Han at our leisure once this crisis is past. 3 million gil. I'm so glad I love dragons so much, guys. So I don't feel like the need to get any other amount. It was free. Let's go. Supposed to be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let's begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more. Given the recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Oh god, we're knocking on everyone's doors. Raha, can you be social for me? It's not my thing. Let me just... Okay, let's go. Can we go in there? At least 100 years, yeah. We should be good at this. Could come back another time. I woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. That's one way to avoid panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. But I have not noticed a great danger has come to Thavnair. I encourage you to stay alert. Prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. Before we leave you in peace. Pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know the local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal, I know him. In fact, we spoke the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Riveda Fibers. He was barely dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken to him since, but I assume it went well. Jinaba, Jinaba, might have be able to tell you more. Jinaba at Riveda Fibers. All right. Oh, it's a shower. I was like, what is this? Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna look through your house. Your bed. Okay. Yo, you got a nice little setup here. You have a lot of books. We also love to see that. This one? Okay. That's all you say. Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he spends his days procuring the finest wares, seeking out our willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. So the business was flagging of late. Not really surprised with how dangerous travel had become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn until dusk the other day, not out racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open and I looked out to see him sitting on a bench, head hung low, man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see the situation must have been dire indeed. You notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with the consortium. He was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest, like always. The questions you're asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught in the terrible incident, was he? Don't tell them. They don't need to know, guys. I don't know how much he stays. My daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here I am. I've heard little about the bizarre things going on. So sure, the city is safe for now, but situations may change without warning. I urge you to stay close to your daughter and prepare to take refuge should this trap order it. Okay. Alright, Graha. Leg day. It's so funny to me for no reason. And someone's just like, you're supposed to be like walking around a town with like companions, and then you just start sprinting, and they're like, oh. Oh, that's so funny. What were we playing? Oh, when I was grinding for trails off screen, once you have 3 party members like following your main character. I like cut a corner too close and I lost them for a bit and I had to go find them. So funny. I'm mistaken, these stairs will lead to Dharma. It's quite a sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell, creation and magic run amok. That is my assumption of when I saw Amarat. Perhaps the ancients believed the same. That the terror of a single, powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And those selfsame horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? Have we talked to this one? I think we've talked to this one. Let's check though. We have. At least these little guys didn't burn down, you know? There's always that. If farming silkworms, this must be Riveda Fibers, where we'll be able to find Jinaba. Alright. Down there. Hello there! Graha, how do you oh! Broken his teleport, even though we knew that. We knew that about him. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but Are you in charge? You're in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions we'd like to... Sorry, I don't have time for chat. If you haven't noticed, our wave our hands full at the moment. Let's carry all of our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, what would be of assistance? Perhaps we'll be able to speak when the job is done. Very well. Start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others where to put what where. Let's go. And you can carry our fabrics. Through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are a livelihood. Handle them with care. Understood. We'll handle them with care, then I'm gonna go get tea. Where's Graha? Hold on, I need to see him again. Bro, where did he go? Well, short fun. Series for employees only. Out. Was that you come to help? Oh, praise be to Inzaruva. Kind stranger, I asked. Welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses. Yes, I'd like you to carry that small crate to Aberfall by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manua. The massive crate there goes to Zamira at the middle storehouse. Watch your back on the way. I have limited time. I was one of the people, my first run of Yakuza 0, to get the still rare achievement, shining gold and all, for taking 15 minutes to deliver food because I was doing other stuff. I was not at all trying to get that achievement. I was just doing anything else I saw. That is it. You've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Here you are. Do you have any crates that have finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like? Pray bring them to our primary storehouse. Your full clothing, is it? I keep it out of your hands? Many thanks. Quite a brawny one, aren't you? Good thing at that. Never know. Wait, I want to see this quest with someone playing a Lalafell. Never know when you need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. Careful of fabrics, is it? Exactly what it is I was hoping to receive. Let me put that away for you. You carry the crates to the storehouses, you say, and quickly, too. Never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return and assure him our work is proceeding apace. Tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible things are happening as of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial like even stronger. I pray we meet again in a more peaceful time. All the strong indeed. So I found that our character is one of the like taller characters in game. So I'm just like, first off, I could give someone a concussion with the way who's just holding it, but regardless. He just drops it when he's holding it like that. We're like, oh! As I asked, have you? I'm well satisfied with your work, and so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. Take it your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We're not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us that were still here saw it all. We looked to the burning sky in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the door, shrieking. We ran for our lives. One of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony and such terror, and in the next instant, he too spread fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then... transferred. No, no! Don't you panic now! It like spreads. I'm sorry, was there something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you knew the merchant Calzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Calzal, I know him well. We arranged this for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we've been fools to refuse. Felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. Remember when we saw what we saw in Vanaspati? Yes, soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink of turning to beasts one after the next. It would seem that same phenomena occurred here. Poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those who witnessed it, all undergoing that change. I suspect that everything began with Calzal by all accounts. I missed that. I'm so sorry. I'll read your line. We can't not read anything you say because you're perfect. Could that be it? Such an intense emotion that triggered this transformation. My light remains unclear, but I believe we're drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Hold on. With Calzal, by all accounts, he was the one who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Poor craftsman attacked by those fiends, witnessed it, ongoing change. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, that's what we missed. So sorry, I didn't mean to miss your words. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Magaduda, were we not? Let's just be outside with any luck. They'll have already been there, returned with their own investigations. My friend, let's take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared from further tragedy. Remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you're ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern and pray that you two take care as well. We'll get there, and then I will get tea. We can listen to it. Yeah, let's listen to it. Are they gonna talk for real for real? I will pause if they talk for real for real. I'll pause.
There you are.
Oh.
You've spoken with the survivors.
Alright, they've spoken with the survivors, which we sure have. But we'll be right back, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. If anyone needs to peace out at any point in time, please do so. Take care of yourselves. Eat, hydrate, rest, all that good stuff. I was gonna grab tea and use the restroom. Been drinking a lot of tea, a lot of warm beverages. Been helping my throat out a little bit. So that's been nice. And it's been 4 hours into the stream. I think I should get another cup of tea. But thank you guys again for hanging out. I appreciate you. We may or may not play more of this on Thursday. I'm getting my COVID booster, and we'll see how I'm feeling after that. But we're definitely streaming tomorrow. We're at the finale of SMT5 Vengeance. But yes, we'll be right back, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks so much for being here. Be right back. Be right back. Alrighty guys, we're back. Thank you guys for waiting. I appreciate you. I have tea. I have chips and salsa for maybe like a longer cutscene. Maybe that'll come up. But we're all good. We're good to go. We're gonna be here for a good bit longer. Let's go. Let's put it closer in front of me. Alright, we're chilling with it. Resume your Stola. I'm so sorry.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Rome. They definitely make out later.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
They would be thriving, as in like the baddies would be
It is
thriving
not
in
unlike the
Danganronpa.
calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Much love to you, Matsya.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palakistan, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him?
This is gonna go well.
The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
We're a little late on that one. It's not going well here.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Road as fast as you can!
That's so funny.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
A little snack. Can I see blood?
My son.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own.
Yes, you will survive. You must.
We're good. Okay. Snack time's over. I don't think we're good.
Be strong, my friends.
Bro, we're going to use this thing that makes him pass out right away again. Cease.
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations. Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
This is his experience of 100 years.
Above all,
popping off.
stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right! Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
I know you don't die, bro. Like that? So like, it's semi contagious. You get susceptible to it, and if you also end up like freaking out, then you get turned into one too. I save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Atsya, it pains me to put you in harm's way. Would you ask us for? I would ask for your aid as well. Of course, Palaka's stand's not far, just down this hill. As I told His Excellency before, the path is blocked by terrible creatures. I have no choice but to turn back. In that case, we'll just, that's what we shall do. As that you take lead and dispatch the beasts you encounter, I say it, and I will keep Matsya hidden amongst the trees and follow when the path is clear. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Oh, the crystal we couldn't get to before. Me and you're like, yes, teleport point. I don't know if I can Marlboro style, please. This is fine. I got out here, bro. You get like a strong attack on your last like dying breath. I was fine. Oh, hello. No, once more. Oh. Hello there. I'll use the rest of my 3,000 to kill you. no, there's no more. There's none until we get over there. Okay. Like, damn. My teacher saw it. Oh no, it's fine. Oh, we'll see it. What's everyone's favorite kind of tea? I like chai tea a lot, but I'm probably drinking some green tea. It cannot be. Let's heal all as we can and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Matsuya's over here like, I just know how to fish. A cooling body's already been stiff, and the massive wound suggests the villager was gored terribly by a beast. Villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Don't mind me. Oh no. I'm sure it's fine. I say exhausted? You're probably not dead then, right? Exhausted does not imply dead. The villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening. He does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are that of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. Now leave me to sleep here. Doesn't respond. Hello. Oh god. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family and friends. What's going on? Everything's super nice here, isn't it? It's going great. God, yes. At least the only villagers who survived. I can hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned into beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to see that the damage press no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer the similar fate. I contend to the rest. Probably after Matsuya, no doubt we have seen what we've seen here weighs heavier on his heart than ours. Hey Matsuya, how's it going? Crowley, this is your vet? The elder here, he is hurt, but praise be the sisters, he still lives. Matsuya has told me everything. I have no words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we'd always done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I've known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again and join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope that they found their way to safety. Matsuya, do you perchance remember Kirisov and Mavon? The young couple who always brought you the freshest catches. How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Kirisov and Mavon bought my fish and sung its praises, and they turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in temple danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for someone such young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg of you to go to their aid. I want to help them, but I'm made a fisherman. I cannot face beasts of my own. Would you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Okay. Roger that. Because we already know that they're gonna appear in Ishgard and Alamigo. At least. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. It's fine. I'm sure we'll figure this all out. Oh, an ether current, you say? Let's go. Let's hope the Marlboro does not see us. Alright, let's go. That we might live. Yeah, that's what's going on right now. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worshipped Saint Agama. Is fallen into disrepair recently. If my friends have made it this far, they're no doubt hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay back. Oh no, this is not good. I understand that cry came for the ruins. You must hurry. I'll do my best. Oh my gosh, it's a lemur. Look how cute they are. We're gonna have to fight a singular lemur at least. Oh no, we've got out of there without having to fight one. Oh no, this dude does not look good. You're out of here. Now your turn, bro. Alright, how you doing? There were more pressing matters at hand. I was already trying to check on him. What do you want? Man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. That flashing was wild. I'm sorry I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone anyone? So heavy my legs, I cannot feel my legs. Oh, I fled with our daughter. Need to find them, need to be with them. I need. Karsaf! No, Karsaf, you must stay strong! More time I thought I had. I don't want to die. We need like Graha here to hype them up and make them not turn. Oh, did I do it too? Oh. That's so nice. Thank you. Oh, that's so nice. I learned how to socialize from our Catboy boyfriend, guys. Please find them. Everyone still lives, and she has their child. You must search a jungle between here and Palakistan. There's no doubt where she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasaf. Once we save your wife and child, we return to lay you to rest. Hype music. Alright, let's go. Hopefully we don't have to kill any lemurs, because I think lemurs are adorable. I know they're not like lemurs here, but they're lemurs. They're lemur models. Just a different name and like different like colors on them. No tracks or signs of recent travel. They must be elsewhere. Someone flying. Living the dream over there. Oh, those are gorgeous over there. Is that a fade? They're all like clustered. They are. Here? Oh, hi. Get him, bro. Oh, he's gotten 4 stocks, and he's still only 3. Pick him up. That could have been them, and we would have never known, guys. Right, third time's a charm? Maybe. If they came through, you see no evidence path. Okay. We have no evidence they came this way. Please, bro. Okay. You see inside though? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. I beseech you, please, pray deliver Maeva and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavner.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below?
Not good.
Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Khan hangs in the balance.
We
have company.
They were having a nice little chat, you guys. Bro.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing!
And then they make you play as a Stinian landing on a dragon's back. Please don't. Oh, thank God. Oh, the way that transition happened, I was like, they... I got scared for like half a second that they'd make me play as a Stinian, like, from a dragon's back. I'll put on my tiara for fun. If Mavan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever we are to do, gods have mercy. You must try to stay calm. How can I at a time like this? They could be dead. So if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast. I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did you two fare to find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. All they say, and I'll patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuo speak to the elder? Bray explains to him the situation, and join us as soon as you're able. We will save Maevon and her child, in which we can do that much for Karasov. Bum, 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 bum. When all hope seems lost. Oh goodness. I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasov, buddy. Say no more, I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasov may be gone, but there's still hope for Maevon and their child. Please find them, I beg you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I'll do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Let us rejoin your friends at once. What did he say? I'm sorry, when all hope seems lost. Where are we at? In the grand scheme of things. We're definitely not going into another dungeon today, at least. Like, dang. How's everyone faring over here? I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free. No doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume your search for your friend and her child. Where shall we begin? If we follow... south, we arrive at Perusa Temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that she went there and sought out shelter. So, Matsuo, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead, keep an eye out for beasts. Very well. We'll make for Perusa as quickly as you're able with me. With Alpha now. Look there. Oh god, that snake's gonna attack us. It's fine. This area is really pretty though. Especially with the, as bad as it is, especially with the meteor rain here. Get him, rope. At least not everyone's dead. We found someone who's alive. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Maevon, she's a friend of mine. I've not seen her. She must be out there somewhere trying to avoid beasts and with her child. God's worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village. go like Dave. Oh yeah, it's definitely right here, isn't it? Hey, Batsya. First lies up ahead. Something terrible's happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alpha and I say what to do what they can. There are so many, and more than I could count. You must be ready. Oh yeah, I'm ready. Do not worry. Tis what I do. Up there, you say? I'll shoot this one then. Oh, I see. This one. Cease your murdering. Get that on. Alright, one more. You're out of here. Alright, how you doing? I think you're doing fine. Can we climb it this way? I don't know how to enter this temple. Oh, you're right here. Okay, that works. Oh yeah, we're ready for it. Boost that attack, and go whack him. Spirit. Yeah, hold the full works up on here. Alright. Total wreck. Alright, last group. Like day. No lemur, please. Not the fate. Not the fate that's happening right next to our main quest. Oh, someone's also doing the main quest here. I'm not even sure I'm supposed to be attacking in this. Oh, let's go. There you are. How fare the others? I see you've seen all the beasts in sight. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. That's a good amount of people still alive.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mervyn?
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could...
No, no.
It's
No,
too
no.
late for my family.
Cease. Someone knocked them unconscious.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger.
They're not good hype people. I know it's gonna be there's going to be a but in here, but still.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
Yeah, take care, everyone.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely. inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness,
Oh, why is it so
seek
loud?
joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair.
Highland jump
Walk
scare.
free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine over there. Over there, my view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Krelly, go with Matsya and search along the river. Alphanoa and I will circle around from the south. And they're just filling out the entire area. Let's go. Oh god, guys, we're hit level 88. Oh no. Does the experience, like, accumulate even when we can't go past 90? Or are we just, like, losing all that experience if we level up to 90 and then plus? Lemurs. No, you still get it. So when we get Dawn Trail, we'll still, like, we'll just level up, like, the 2-3 levels we usually get at the end of expansions. Above where we were supposed to be. I'm sure that's fine.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't, please!
She's a great shot!
Have mercy!
I'm sure it's fine. Oh, bro, I don't want to dive into that water. Hello. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter's nowhere to be seen. Oh, whoopsies. I guess we should just leave then, right? Oh, is your child a rock? Why did it sunk so fast? What the? The kid dead? Oh, okay. Alpha, no, take this. How do I get out? Oh, hold on. Oh, no, I need to like climb the pool ladder. Oh god, yeah, you do. Okay. Like day, arm day, whole body day. I'm just imagining running up to Alphinaud like, bro, take this. He's like, what the? Yo. Bro, I have to fight all the lemurs around here, don't I? My man and the child. You're the child, let me see her.
She's so cold, Alphinaud.
I'm sorry, I had to swim over to the pool ladder.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matzia, take the child.
I've seen this happen. No, we were playing The Walking Dead. You're gonna leave the child in a car. There's just a car here randomly.
Damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matzia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself.
Yeah, you got this.
You can't be serious.
You know this.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matzia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matzia. Go! Quickly!
Alright. Okay, just got away from it.
Steady. You know the way. No. No! Not you too! Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid!
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is.
Bro, that is
See how the hardships make you
recently
strong.
born. They do not
Every
know anything. They are not
doubt
registering you even
forged.
talking to them at this point in time.
Every agony.
Hey, Justinian.
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
He had help.
What, like divine aid?
No. Justinian.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
Like, if I don't need to walk over to, like, her body and where her husband is, yes. Do I need to go get her body out, though? Oh, thank goodness. We've done all we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Pakistan to perform the funeral rites. Something else, Mavon and Karasef died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls should find peace and be in the ethereal sea. Since they would come, that even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Oh, let's go. I want some more tea. We ready then? In that case, let's head to Pakistan, now that Vritra is waiting for us. Boop. Let's go. Dragon. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsuo returned with the babe safe in his arms, owing to a warm bed. The girl has already begun to regain her strength. Most joyously received was the word, the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavner must be loosed to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death of another void that can never be filled. We who survive must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Grasaf and Maevon's babe is a child of Thavner as well. Thank you for returning to her to us safely. O most great and merciful worm, I have not words to express my gratitude. I say that were it not for you, brave Matsi and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long ago I heard rumors of a mighty dragon that had forged a pact with a friendship with the satrap. Never expected such a thing to be. Never expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. And Vritra, for years uncounted, hath the isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over a satrap with Awan as my little servant. My ears to be believed. You were the true satrap all along. And Hana, what are you doing here? Hello, it's our friend. Heard from the Radiance that you had gone to help the people of Palaka stand in their time of need, and so I and several of the colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Maevon's daughter. Enough about us. You and your role are far greater an enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou would suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Yet Varshan, with that knowledge, I put two and two together. Not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they will no doubt recognize that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people. I'd always assumed one of Hawan's associates was manipulating from afar, though in truth, the truth is far more surprising. It's my honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given us onto your scales, I don't know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors, not only of Razat-Han, but of the star. You're far too kind, but the stars yet once serve for salvation. Once more, will my colleagues and I commit to the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people. If it seemed this place is in good hands, I would return to see how Razat-Han fares. What will you do? Let's go. I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, I might ask you a favor. Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. I like how it's constantly storming, but whenever there is a lightning strike, the entire screen freaks out with what to do with the lighting. It's so funny. Needs to simmer a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping to ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts, what in the name of the sisters is happening here? That's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if we can further our own research. With that, here we are. A pipe of piping hot chai. I was just talking about chai tea. Now I want some, but I shouldn't do that. It's like an equivalent to having coffee right now. It's 1:11. Hey, let's go. AM. Oh, I love chai tea. Fun. My own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves together with a hearty helping of rich milk and the purest tea. Ain't enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? Drink has medicinal properties then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so tasty though. Thought it was a way of lifting the spirits. Spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is simple, everyday pleasure on our land. Sometimes it's the best medicine. Lovely sentiment. By all means, allow us to assist. I want chai tea now, bro. It's so sad because I do have chai tea. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sleep for errant beasts to slay. Far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the Wakeful Tirana. I love how he straight up just said, I'd rather go kill things than socialize. No, Rose? He's so funny. Look at them, lazing about. Knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment, do not realize their lives are in danger. Well, I for one intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must, but where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Cup of chai. Can't see there's more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It's precisely in times like these when we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Oh, thank you, girl. I didn't break anything. Surprising. Hold. Alright, perfect. Chocobo. I am indeed going to do that to get back to Razathan. If they let us, they might not let us because we haven't unlocked the fast travel there. Oh wait, I know you, the one who saved us from those beasts at the temple. We're not for you, well, let's not think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been and look to the future. What awaits us? How can Razathan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I do not know where to turn. Cup of chai, if you insist. That aroma as a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we faced our fair share of trials in the past as well, and no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. That is all we can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish the cup, thank you. Hear them? I haven't talked to anyone here, right? No. Where's the last person? Hello? Y'all, if no one else is gonna drink the chai tea, I'd be willing to drink it. You know, like, will not go to waste. So confused, bro. And they're also like outside the walls, aren't they? Anyone like above? No. My legs. Oh, I saw him. Hello. You know how we usually like play and it usually rains most of the stream in game? Hasn't rained once. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and that's all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. And this is for me, well, we used to drink chai together often, shared stories over stewing cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friends. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same, for his memory, and for all we must remember. Someone flies by on the way on their chocobo. Thank you for delivering the chai. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? It's heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating. That's all the more reason we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed, and the people we've lost will never return to us. These tragedies will weigh on our hearts. We have the capacity to live within our suffering, to carry the agony until we too join in the fallen in death. It's not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. As you might have, as you finish your deliveries, I might talk to you for a moment. Ooh, I'm illiterate. I was curious to know what has come of Maimon and Karsov's remains. But thank you. Surely they'll be rest peacefully by each other's sides. I and the people of Palak stand and perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it'll not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. When she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. We finished delivering the chai. I do hope everyone has a piping hot cup. I can almost believe there's magic at work, how the tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They're still at risk, as at every village, like it's not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radzat Han? By all means, don't let's keep you any further. There's still many who need your wisdom and strength. I'll do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akiali. We have plenty to spare. Let's find a city and be on our way. Where do you wander off to again? Wakeful Tirana. Near the bridge to Radzat Han, as I recall very well then. Let's go. Oh goodness, bro. Hold on. Where's the chocobo porter? Where are they? I can like eat myself from their services, right? Hello. Can you even Radzat Han? Oh. I go. We need the teleport point. My day. I'm assuming we're gonna have to do those. I think it's gonna be the same deal as Shadowbringers. No, I insist. I'm just trying to find a Stinian, bro. It's wild how much damage they be doing, even though we're a tank. 1500? Now I'm wondering if it just can't rain if the sky's like this. Because usually, it usually does rain. At least a little bit. Like there. Hey, Estinian. Don't tell me everything. Full glad I am to hear that people are safe. Likewise, you pleased to know that I have no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnair. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through it. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred a short while ago. He awaits a return. The way that Graha did a full inspirational speech there and stopped like every single citizen from in that entire area from turning into the beasts up in here. Like there. I'll leave the stairs. Oh, wow, so many stairs. I would never leave town knowing that I would have to walk up these stairs to come back. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, it's all too easy to fear for the worst. I'm pleased to report that we succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled. This isn't so safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square. I said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Dragon. So Vritra is finally coming about from out of the curtain. Suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Agatsuda then. Before that, hear the word of the assembly is not yet reached the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we best enlighten them. Will do. Where's the crystal yet? Let's see. I'm gonna go with probably not, but we're gonna again see about it. Gosh dang it. All the way up the stairs leg day. The beast's all gone. I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go and look. That's a relief. I thought when the beast was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. It's this Lost Runner. I hope he got away. He could be with other people from the palace. Maybe we'll see him in the square. Spooked youth. Just in time for spooky month. Leave me be, please, I swear you. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh, what are you doing? You're scaring me like that. And if we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. To the square, you say? Oh, that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed with that creature's maw. Something has been lost to such terrible carnage. Say someone else who will lead Radzat Han instead. Where they are, if they say anything that will sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Well, I think we've carried out the word. Let's go.
Look! Someone's coming!
people of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Such reassuring words, y'all.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee.
But yo, you guys got this!
Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Favner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
What? Bro, get out of here! We don't want to see you! Cease! Trash father!
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzatan,
you wanna go to the moon?
Be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
You see the dragon?
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago.
And didn't tell anyone.
My predecessors sought to prepare for the end times
Goodness.
in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzatan. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
I'm feeling like, what?
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star, our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palika's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Yeah, makes my thigh glow.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
What if we get everyone one of these flowers?
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
All right. Fino wants to talk. Oh, Fino. As far as we've come, after all the horrors that we've seen, there is still much to do. We do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidhana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? If so, are we powerless to forestall it? What do you want me to say? Soldier of the Radiant here, there, if I'm not mistaken, and he had accompanied Ahawan to Vanaspati. Could it be that he knew Richa's identity all along? Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying time. Alas, matters here at Megatuda prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a kind of my appreciation, I've arranged a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vricha. The feast he speaks awaits you at Mairead's Mayan. Pray, make your way there. Thank you for your kindness indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and this seems the ideal venue. Oh, and to you, there is someone we had hoped to introduce you to in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, when I spare a moment of your time. Personal invitation, knowing full well if your services are in the highest demand right now, it's supposed to be important, worry not. I'll save some food for you. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. Oh, let's go. Can we touch the Aetheryte now? We tried every time. So I know that a lot of people like here died, but they never really put many people here to begin with. So it doesn't look any different. I think it's so funny. Like Dave. As to Aetheryte, you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, which we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions will hinder our further efforts to combat the final days. As such, I'd encourage that you tune to it. Thank you. Let's go. Definitely put tuned there already. Alrighty. I mean, I'll double check, but I'm fairly sure. Oh no, okay. I know I at least considered it, but I'll probably like, Must be wondering what this place is. You stand at the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Razat Han military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. I'm gonna be overseeing military operation, bro. What? What is music? Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, let me introduce you to. Oh, so you're the famous Krauts knower, huh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You gotta look for of someone who's walked through hell. Shirabot, please. You're speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and our savior of people. Can you show a modicum of respect? Oh my god, I'm illiterate. What respect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally, then. For the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, a great champion of the Eorzea, sign of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. What is this place? Or you've been to Kugane, where you've seen all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. Well, we've got them here at Radzahan too. Other lands send delegates to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here. I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? Doma. Oldan Alamigo. Limsa Laminsa. Redania. And the last, but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radzahan and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with the overseas counterparts. Oh. Won't you know it, all of the ladies requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, right? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us. Thank you for the report. The conditions under which the men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you've observed, you've given us much to consider. It's concerning that the first transformations apparently occurred before the skies turned red, which is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you've conveyed to us upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as the reports of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our far eastern allies, our leaders knew at once the fall days were indeed upon us. They began to take steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that is little comfort. Aye, all throughout the Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what we've learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that from involving the merchant Kulzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent a change prior to the heavens being set ablaze, and so, while the burning skies have yet to be manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere is overcome with despair and they can turn, nowhere is safe. As for the size of it, speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here at Radzahan, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. We just took measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down the so-called blasphemies in their spawn. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put people's minds at ease to prevent panic and fear. That said, brave souls with strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. And just so, that's the reason we've turned to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us slay these blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works against one may work poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. God. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking away that fine cuisine. You gain access to role quests. Ugh. Ugh. And then we have to do them, right? I've come on behalf of the twin adders to enlist the aid of the accomplished fighters. The small folk cower in their homes for fear of an unprecedented threat to the 12's wood. A blasphemy. Strikes quickly and with deadly precision before returning to the shadows whence it came. Try as we might, we have yet to devise a means to track it, much less slay it. So our brave souls search for it even now, but their chances would improve greatly if they had a stout protector by their side. Judging by your reputation, I dare say you're precisely the man we seek. What say you? Will you serve as the shield that stands between Gridania and a certain doom? Yeah, sure. Leave it to me. Take that as an enthusiastic yes. Make haste to add its nest and report to my superior. All Gridania shall pray for your success. Pray forgive Shirabots on her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it's simply in her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you here. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way? I have a terrible sense of direction. But I will teleport over there. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of the Radiant Host, I'll thank you and your friends for lending your strength and the courage at Tarazat Han. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight until the end, that we might honor Ahuan's legacy and serve Master Ritra well. Give my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Yeah. They did indeed eat all the food. Oh, yo, let's go. That's what I want. Yes, give me the curry. Give me the naan. Welcome. The Satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests. I was wondering who it might be. It's a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, heard about Kazal from your friend Grazia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. Can I thank you for dispatching the beast? As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are our treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start off with? I love curry. Curry is my favorite thing. One of my favorite things. And I also love chai! As you wish, pray join your friends. Are you want chicken right now? I want curry at all times. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread?
Yeah.
As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Hold up, is that my chai?
Here's your order, friend.
Let's go.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
I'm just so surprised that our character does not have like trust
Where do we
issues
go from
after
here?
our beverage from that
If
one
there's
place.
one thing we've learned,
That like one
fighting
tavern
blindly and
was
simply
legit
reacting
drugged.
to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause.
Nan is
Before
so
our
good.
strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate.
It's okay, I don't want to see her anyway.
Even the flower she gave us is no more.
For there's more flowers of that exact kind. We still go back to Trallion. Oh, flashback. What time we called it ELPIS? You do well to remember that name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
We taking a road trip to the moon?
Elidibus.
Oh, how do we talk to a bus?
I sealed him in the White Horusite of the Crystal Tower back on the first.
I don't take him out of there.
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know
I don't think we should.
Can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
If there is truly no other way, it's so funny. It's worth a try.
Yes, we can but act and hope for the best.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for...
I know it's literally what's happening, but it's so funny.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
So much that the entirety of this storyline has basically been
I can seek out and
take
slay
out the
worst of the immediate
Asians.
threats.
And now we're like, bring them back. That is literally what's happening. And they're like, yep, bring them back.
Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this.
He's gonna live on the moon forever.
Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
I don't think it's a brief respite, my guy. We're gonna have to go do that one quest.
Yes. So much left for you to see. where beginning ends and end begins.
Hey, Thancred. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Yeah. In that case, it's time to attempt to our task. And when you arrive on the first, give Ree my regards. Tell her I miss her. Oh, do I not have to? Hold. Do I not have to? Oh, I'm so thankful. When they made us do that quest in Shadowbringers, I'm like, this is like still fun, but it was like such like it was super hype, and then it was just like, go do this entire quest line for like 2 hours. I'm like, okay. Oh, we don't have to do that. Nice. Now I need to look up chicken stuff because I don't eat meat. Tikka masala. Oh, it's like a curry. Okay, like a chicken curry. Got you. And butter chicken. Got you. Agra. Take this, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems. If even the smallest fragments of a bus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, try to seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are, she stands watch. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living life to the fullest, then I'm happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best go be on our way to give our respects. God's willing, we'll see each other ere long. How much is it gonna cost? Oh god, bro. Like them? Oh, the prettiest areas, really. I love, like, every area in this world so much. It's so pretty. I would be so happy if they just told us one day the rest of the storyline is just happening here. And you're like, yes, nice. Lena. That is a huge moth. What the? Or butterfly? I think it's a moth. Dear God. Theoretically, most of the stuff shouldn't attack us, right? You returned. Doing well, you and the others? All well as can be. I'm glad to hear that. I trust my lord's enjoying himself. He said this to you, these exact words. But to know he's happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you for taking care of him. When you see Max, please tell him not to overexert himself. You'll tell how as a request it might be. Tell him all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we've worked hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic than for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on how to run the city. Most are in the mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine the policies. As nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomenon? Not so we have. Curious that you should ask me this, though. Some days ago, Reen came to ask the very same. She was rather unsettled, in a stark contrast to how cheerful she usually is. She and the other Crystarium youths had just hosted a festival, you see. Proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. During her preparations for the festivities and the restoration of the empty, she has struck me as happy and full of life. When I saw her in such a state of worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. Just as she would be more willing to confide in you, and I asked you to broach the subject with her. You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city. In front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, we shall we say. I will be there as soon as I can. Okay, bro. Reen! I don't know if she's actually like, actively standing around. Cabinet of Curiosity. Okay. Wait, the following minutes can't be. Should I get it snack? Is it snack time? Do my eyes deceive me? Is that truly Crowley? It is. Well, glad I am to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us at this most opportune time. Because you haven't heard, we were planning to produce a tome chronicling the events from the Flood and the Knight's Return. For this project, we tend to draw upon records kept by the world's people. Historically and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of this tome, but yours will be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing a spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. Oh goodness, I had trouble reading that word for a second, and that's not great right now, bro. There's no end to the questions I would ask you. If you can indulge me in one, just one for now. In your quest to restore Night, you faced many a formidable foe, among them who offered the greatest struggle. Never would have guessed. I don't know who the surprise was, but it's going in the book. Which is a tremendously eye-opening answer. We'll see that your account of this battle features prominently in the tome. I know you'd love to talk Sirof more, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, and afterwards you care to join me for tea. I was hoping you might clarify a few points. Till next time, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again until his ears fall off, if that's what it takes. Bye. How long has it been since we talked to a bus? It's been a bit, right? Is that the Warrior of Darkness? It's him. It's really him. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. That's not... You don't want to give him a stomachache. We come to see Moran to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know I want to be a mage, Arkeel isn't sure. I'm just gonna get my thing. So I was thinking about taking an axe or a sword or maybe a bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I wanted to ask. He knows a lot about these things. Isn't here? Aww. That's the Warrior of Darkness. What suits him best? Well, given that you are literally the reincarnation of the other dude. The axe, I guess. With the axe, you be just like... the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow that book today. It's really popular though, and I hope it's still here. So I'm going to decide Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else. When I get really strong, I'll hope to have a bat with you. Someone needs to give my character headphones. So people know that he just wants to chill. Such fun. He's been basking on the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. Does he think to spare a thought for me? Of course not. I've waited and waited and waited, but I won't acknowledge the presence of this beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Don't you have important things to do, Your Majesty? I have no end to important tasks to attend to, but unlike some, I know where my priorities should be, and since when did my sapling become a twisted old tree that says such unkind things? Disappointed as I am, I'll overlook it this once. I know you have a lot on your mind right now. So, my adorable sapling, the world's on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are spying on you, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. With that I could aid in your quest, but the fate of the wee faithful is bound to that of the star. Whether it goes, so do we follow, such is our way. The most I could do is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not your sure liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. But here are the ones you were waiting for, I wonder? What manner of conclusions awaits the tale? Reen, let's go! My apologies for the delay. Well, it's so wonderful to see you again. You've doubtless much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. Taking the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, so you may enter at your leisure. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. Just feeling that could pit in my stomach that I was afraid something like this might have happened. I'm overthinking things, but it's just that. I'm the Orca of Light, but I've never spoken with Hyland, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always felt something deep inside me, a connection to this, to something immense. These past few days, though, the connection has wavered. as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. Then the next night, I was jolted awake by the feeling that I'd been completely severed. Holding some fresh air, I opened the window to my horror. The sky was ablaze. Same. Then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said anything else. No one else had seen what I'd seen. As far as I could tell, it was nothing out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was just a figment of a half-remembered dream. What are you not telling me? No, please? Doesn't how trouble it is? I have no idea who that is, so good chance. Also, just my imagination. I can't believe it. I told you before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach here as well, you may rest assured that we won't go quietly. No, hold on until we can save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, we will too, and united in a purpose beneath the blazing sky. New sword. Yeah, I don't remember this name at all. I literally don't remember. So, like, probably doesn't show up again at least. I don't know. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with a bus, right? I'll do some consulting my own with Alina. Decide how we may best prepare for the final days. So, farewell for now. We'll see each other again, I'm sure of it. I think I will teleport over there then. That be it's also okay. Let me in. Welcome back. The captain has told me, given word that I will show you to the ocular. Yo, Graha always has the best fashion. I like how it makes it seem like they're dead. None of those people are dead.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
A bus. That's what our character just said.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. Oh. You. Why have you awakened me?
Final days.
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. ELPIS. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
Welcome on in, Raiders. How's it going? How's it going? Replaying some Identity V tonight, Riddle. Everyone make sure to go follow Riddle. They're great, they're great. How you doing? How you doing? I swear I can spell. I can't really spell. Let's go. We're playing some Final Fantasy XIV. We're at Endwalker. We're just short of halfway through Endwalker, which is the 4th of 5 current expansions of Final Fantasy XIV. Chilling with it. You were drawing? Hold. I'm going to look. Hold. Yo, I love your art so much. Yo, you did so good. Let's go. Oh my, yo, you're so good at posing also. What the heck? Like drawing different poses. What the heck? I love so much. Great work, great work. If you need a rest after stream, please do so. Take care of yourself. Anyone going in, if you need to raid and run, I completely understand. Oh, your art's so good. Oh, I'll make sure to check out Riddle and Riddle's art. You also have so many brushes. I just wing it. Okay, now we can go back and see you guys. No? So what? I don't... If you're not saying that, if you're saying that you're not good at art, I ignore comments, so we don't see that one. How do I delete a specific comment, guys? I only know how to time people out. How do you do that, Wayne? I have no idea, actually. But your art's so good. I always love your art. Let's go. We're having a yapathon with a bus here. We go back, we enjoy.
He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. ELPIS itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Oh god, even when you're dead in a ghost spirit?
I saw you there. In ELPIS.
You get headaches when you're a ghost?
No. Gosh dang it. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
Never free, I know, right?
And a truth that fills my heart.
Our character's like, what?
My memories remain
oh, wait,
clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course.
So, back on our planet, because we're on a different planet right now, people are like getting turned into monsters. Someone got turned into this giant monster, which then made a kid get turned into a monster, and the giant monsters completely stepped on and crushed that kid. And I was like, oh. I was laughing because I'm horrible, but continue.
You must travel to ELPIS, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
I'm gonna time travel?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past.
How?
Unto that place
How?
and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
That's okay.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
I think I have to for plot reasons.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time.
Wait.
Let this be my
Pause,
final
sir.
act.
How do I come back?
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Hold up, that command you just told me was 2 buttons. They had that like preset.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting.
I was gonna say you can go
that
once I
promised
thank it
land.
again, but like...
Beyond memory and dream.
Oh no.
Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of The Last of Us.
I've never played The Last of Us. I should. I heard the
May
PC
you
port's not
have
good.
the joy of it,
As in it crashes a
the
lot.
burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion.
That's so right.
To save our star.
No, bro. I don't think I want to time travel if I get flashbang like that. Yeah, guys, that's how tall people used to be. Thousands of years ago. In this universe. Explore. We can do that. Guide for this facility. No one can see us. To get the man's attention, but if he hears or sees you, gives no indication. A bus warned it, but it appears your form is intangible. Almost went backwards, y'all. The bush got smaller. They're just little guys. Is this the right place? Yes. Probably. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but you feel nothing. Doesn't seem like she does either. Let's go. The device is reminiscent of an aetheryte. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. Oh, I can? Hey! Does that work? But you're attempting to channel. You fail to attune with it. You can always summon it operates differently. I was gonna be like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Hello? A rugged large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarat. I assume you have made it to your destination. I think we're still trying to. We're doing our best. You shout all manner of greetings and obscenities. What? Who taught my character those words? The man does not even so much glance in your general direction. Can I walk through doors? I don't think I can open them. Like, damn. How to open it? Can I just walk through? I would assume if we literally have no form, we'd be able to walk through it.
And here we are, ELPIS.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks.
A familiar stranger, the one we want. This is the moon. Yes.
You're welcome to stay
Indeed.
as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure,
ELPIS,
however,
even.
I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Look, it's the dude who was hitting on us for an entire expansion.
Who you are, perhaps. But I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Purple hair is his bestie. Purple hair technically still has a form. It's on the moon. And then this dude made us kill him.
Satisfied?
Gaze. The gaze one would say.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Look at them. Just bros being guys. Just bros being bros. And they were roommates. As much as they've talked about each other in the previous expansion. Than the one dude just hitting on us the entirety of last time. I do say he's actually prettier in his... So these dudes can just body hijack people.
You see it too, yes?
So he was in a different body, the white-haired dude. I think he looks better in the other body.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd.
They both see us.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Oh. Let's have this line.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Welcome on in, Raiders. How's it going? How's it going? Or how's your stream? What guys doing today? Was it another Valheim night? Was it a different game night? How's it going, guys? I was trying to say hello. Hello! How's it going? How's it going? Let me shout you out. Or make sure to go follow Madra. They're great, they're great. Go send them love. Wrath of the Righteous. Ooh, what's that? What's that? Ice Work and Spell. Also, great job yesterday, right? Killing the elder tree thingy thing. That seemed really rough. I also may not... days are confusing. If it was like a day or two ago. So sorry. We're playing Final Fantasy XIV. We are in Endwalker, which is the 4th of 5 expansions, so not current game spoilers. But if you're looking to get into the game, pretty far into it, spoiler territory. But yes, yeah. If anyone needs to raid and run, please do so. Take care of yourselves, eat, hydrate, rest, all that good stuff. Take care of yourselves. If anyone does not know me, I'm Rai, or Crisis, or Chorus, all of them work. We play a lot of RPGs and horror games, a variety of other games, but primarily those. RPG with about fighting a demon invasion. The past. Oh wait, that sounds really cool. Let's go. I need to check that out. Let me write it down. We are currently doing a little time traveling, so we technically don't have a form. We just kind of are like able to witness things, but these two can see like the color of souls, so they can kind of see us. Alright, let's go. Yeah, that sounds so cool. It seems really cool. I need to check it out. It's a very long game, but very memorable. Oh, I definitely really enjoy long games. Hold on, how long have we been purely streaming this game? Not including times where I've run around by myself. Hold. Streaming this game, we have played it. Oh, nice. 269 hours. I love longer games, guys. I love just getting immersed in a world. That's why I have to watch One Piece several times. I need to get immersed in that. But yes, if anyone needs to raid and run, again, please do so. Take care of yourselves. But you know, we're gonna be here. We'll be here. Hanging out with the boys. The roommates. Stronger. I just really like longer stuff. So like I have a hard time like playing shorter games. So I always admire when people can play like shorter games, because I'm always just like, I didn't really feel anything. If a game was like 5 hours long, I'm like, oh. I still enjoy it, but I'm like, that was fun. I'm probably not gonna think about it for long. But yes. Love long games. I also like shorter games, but again, don't feel I can get fully immersed into them. You 100% stuff? That's so impressive. We're attempting to 100% Yakuza 0 currently. I have not 100% something since earlier Pokemon games. I just like playing games over again, but I am definitely not a completionist. You did all the stuff in 10? Yo, you are stronger than I. You're stronger than I. When I was playing 10, I'm just like, everyone's just like, the ultimate weapons. You need to get like 3 parts for each to make like one ultimate weapon. I'm like, I'm okay. I'm okay. I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that. Even though 10 is one of my absolute favorite Final Fantasies now. Play Mahjong. Oh, love Mahjong. Yakuza. I never played Mahjong before Yakuza. And now I have a Mahjong problem. If anything has Mahjong, I'm like, we're gonna play this for several hours. And this game has Mahjong. This game we're currently playing has Mahjong, and I'm like, it takes everything in my power not to actively go there. Because we did that when during our first 72 hours of Final Fantasy XIV, and I did indeed spend hours there. And I'm like, let's just do story. There's game guides. Some tatters. Yo, let's go. Use it so much. And there's a max on that timer. That's also so funny. So you know how good Final Fantasy X is, because if you play the remastered version on PC, on Steam, a lot of the cutscenes literally are just like green screened out, as in the entire screen is green, and you can only hear what's happening. And it's still one of my favorites, even though I have not seen 90% of the cutscenes. I don't know. It's just the thing. I should have looked. I should have looked before getting that. I'm just like, okay. People are like, you can look it up. I'm like, it's a lot of work. I should play it with the cutscenes, as in the original one. But yo, really patched it by now? We played it late last year. I don't think so. It had been out for a long time. It was recently that we played it. Wow, y'all, nope, you just can't see them. Apparently it's fine in the not remastered version, which also looks better. But I think I was just going through and like buying ones that were on sale, and that happened to be the one on sale, the remastered version. So what we got? No cutscenes. Still one of my favorites. Where's the Final Fantasy tier list? In my very top. Love it a lot. Like, does this not pop up? Did I delete this? Certainly something. But Final Fantasy 14 tier list does not pop up for the characters in this. That's okay. We're in the middle of a cutscene, guys, so we're just gonna... They make out. That's all you need to know coming into this.
Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Oh no!
Why, a
Basak
dear
and
friend,
BRB?
of
Yeah,
course.
take care of yourself. Take care of yourself.
One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I like how they both... Well, actually, it's just this dude.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Oh, okay. Can we move around now?
You may open your eyes.
I mean, my neck would look like that too if I flew look down at everything.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus.
So this
Chief
one
of the
is
Bureau of
kind
the
of alive still, even though we're in a flashback.
Sulking beside
And
me
we
is the
had to
most
kill the other
honorable
dude.
Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
A bus sent me here from, like, thousands
not
of years
know?
in the future.
Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question, then. What brings you here?
I want to learn more about ELPIS.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this
let's
facility,
go! We got
which
it
we
in,
also
guys.
intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing
can't
about?
believe he literally was just into us because
If
he
you
was
harbor
so much
suspicions,
nicer when he
better
knew
to
us.
keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
I cannot.
Besides, having a mysterious
Also,
life form in
fuel, I
tow
have
is the
not had that
norm
thing to
rather than the
in
exception
forever.
here.
That sounds so good.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge.
Oh my god.
ELPIS.
Bro, it did not look like this when we were there. Like, we weren't in this particular place, but we were in, they're like capital. Is that Heidelin?
This presence.
Oh my god, I love them.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Axolotls, I love them. Did I like jinx it when I was like, I would not complain if the rest of this game was in the other world, and now we're in the other worlds. I hope we stay here for like the entirety of Endwalker, which wouldn't happen, but it's not my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. It feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. To begin our tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using the concepts to give shape to ether, creation magic allows us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. The wind blowing the trees and then not their cloaks in like the same motion. Okay. Must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. And as part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to ELPIS for an in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you would enjoy touring it with us. Well, let's go. I don't know what that is. How do I... Oh, up here. It's not equipped here, so... Actions, yes. Hello? What? That's fine. I don't know what we just unlocked. It's not here. Oh, it's this. Essence of Divine Veil. Adds healing effects to Divine Veil. Hold on. What is Divine Veil here? I'm illiterate. Hold on. What is it here? Hold. Is Divine Veil cast with this? It's Divine Might. Oh, it's one of the things I can't use. Okay, this makes sense. I haven't done Paladin quests since before level 54 Paladin. Or level 88. Bring it in. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are that he'll be the main observation hub. Let's seek him out. Tired as you are, you might stand out a little too much. What do you mean? I know it's because it does not the cloak, but our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No, in that case, Emmett Selk. No, you're way of a responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrims sometimes, I think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. I can wear a kind of more, like, incognito look if they wanted. More beer. Like, this is closer. I have this. Which is also really funny because we don't have pants on under it. Oh, I love that. Yo, it's so nice. I want to live here. I know this is a dead, like, society. I would like to live here in my ghost form. We just have to find a way to bring our catboy boyfriend here. These creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petalodi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, those butterflies. I can't see their names. I should mention the strength of this rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Petalodi first. Good luck. Butterflies? Yes. Hold. We have options between blue, purple, and like red. Alright, blue and red then, I guess. They best not make me kill the Oxalotl guys. Got a banger going on. Final Fantasy music never misses. Oh God, it's so pretty. Is that enough? Cease. Alright, I got your butterflies. You caught them. Let us see. These fine fellows will do nicely. Now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. Nothing fancy, but we're trying not to stand out. Try it on. Won't someone be angry with us about killing them? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. We can always make more of them. He's like, oh, it's fine. Murder is okay. That's what he's saying, guys. Not me, not me. I wouldn't know. May take some effort to get to the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see. Fair point, but at the very least, you should spare it should spare you the unwanted attention. And Salk speaks true. Even dressed like this, your unusual nature will be plain to all those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses. Much less try to explain who you actually are. Simply best to say that you are a familiar. The question is whose? Of course, the Zems. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? Yeah, you know it. Well, for lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd be the first to propose the idea, and you know it. That? Your story is settled. Let's continue. Oh my god, we got the drip. Did I see they wear actual clothes underneath this? I'm learning. Hold on, I'm assuming I actually need to put them on. Oh god, we're full. Hold though. What else did we just get? What does that look like? They actually- I just thought it was like a robe. They actually have pants on. Look at them. Look at them go. This healing. Oh, again, it is kind of pretty though. But like, I won't heal ever. I can't sell it, right? I can sell it for like the people here though. Okay, I won't toss it. New weapon though. And then let's put on the pants. Oh, they're already on? Oh, we need shoes then, right? You're ready, let's continue. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us to the direction of Hermes. Let's go. I'm gonna turn this off, so hopefully nothing attacks us. You can teleport back here? Yes. I love this place, guys. Again. 10 out of 10. Would just stay here. It's so weird because my, like, my preferred, like, aesthetic scenery is this. And then, like, the Hell portal in Final Fantasy VII. I need a combination of both. Oh, these ones aren't aggro? Oh, that's so nice. Oh, I can put on the audio later. Yes, can I help you? Wish to speak with Chief Hermes? Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be most appreciated. I see, my lips are sealed. Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been on quiet creatures, so I expect you'd find him by one of the pools. Pools, you say. Many thanks, and apologies for disturbing your work. I say, Hythlodaeus. Well, I've never met Hermes. You seem to know him well, do you not? That being the case, can't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. I like how our gloves are going over our sleeves. So it makes us stand out even more. We can finally see our choker on! Yo, we are a fashion icon in this, too. We look good in anything. As you know, Emmett Silk and I can discern the color of souls. I need to sneeze. Okay, we're fine. The same token. We can also see ether quite keenly from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to form an assessment after all. By searching in the ordinary way, we gain insight into ELPIS and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. That's a lot of people. So you know, it's because we're in ELPIS that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to be the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we don't exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. The way he was so much nicer to us when he actually, he knew us in our time period. It's so funny. It's retreat indeed, to be able to search for someone by their appearance. I thank you for humoring me. Come, let us find our man. Oh, it's gorgeous. You have unicorns here? What the? I want to live here. Guys, is this place real? I know it's not, but I wish it was. Can it be real? Make a comment on my flying meow meow right here, my little meow meow. You have a unicorn mount? I certainly do not. I also haven't done like any of the side quests. Alright, we know what he looks like. Oh, hi. I'll find it myself whenever I do side quests. That's a cool mount.
Huh. You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words. Share your feelings and know your thoughts.
Can you hear our thoughts actively? That I don't want that.
May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the convocation?
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of ELPIS?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait in the main building yonder.
They're so
I shall
cute.
join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
Your oxalotl little guys? Oh no.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help too.
Ring Dragon, thanks so much for our thought. Thank you, welcome on in. How you doing? Strasbourg. They're
And
so
what
cute.
are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up?
Are we gonna make Emmett Selk watch them here?
If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk
Oh,
and I
okay, you're
shall
both
keep
staying
an
here?
eye on
Okay.
these adorable creations in the meantime.
Alright, let's go. They're just chilling here. Look at them go. They both seem very happy in their daily lives. Oh no. Are these birdos? They're aggro, okay. You committed a murder? Let's go. In-game, in-game. Okay. I like how he has not questioned us at all. He's just like, okay. So that Hermes and Medion have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as in Ambystoma. Yet, though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite a predicament. Oh, he's up there. I can catch you. Go on. Ambystoma, Hermes saw it on the tree, climbed up to get it. It jumped on him and he slipped. Need a hand? Oh, I'm fine. I'm just a little embarrassed. For your own safety, please stand back. Ugh. We definitely could have done that. Where would it, like, our character just be chilling here. We're a tank. We can just, I'm assuming, catch a dude falling from a tree. Are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry. Both you and, Snow, you recalled an intriguing name, somewhat reminiscent of the new creation. Thank you for coming after me. It's for you, little one. You must be more careful. I love them so much. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you can't fall and hurt yourself. I had forgotten all about its fellows. Well, truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Hythlodeus when I return to them, but first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of ELPIS, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you enjoy your time here. Let's go. A new top. Looks like the others waiting. Let's return. Let's go. This area is so pretty. Although we should probably try not to fight anything, because wearing this outfit has like no buffs at all. It's just clothing. It's not armor in any way. Please no. Respectfully. Please no. Apologies for all the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Ambystomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their own space if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you'll see tables and chairs, a meeting area when we speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creepers slip away again. Okay. I'll do. Bro, it's gorgeous. Bright like day. I actually really like this outfit on us, guys. What if we just kept this? What if we, like, put this on as, like, and go between the two? Thoughts? I think it would be a good idea. I really like this. I love how flowy we are.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
Okay, I see you again in like a couple thousand years.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I have important things to say to him as well.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
Now we just say the words, final days. It's a jump scare for them.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
Okay.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of ELPIS after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in ELPIS? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who
It's
have
gonna
lived
be
their lives to the
going.
fullest
Yeah, we're in
service
ELPIS.
to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling
hanging
the
out
wealth
with all of the
experience he
dwarves.
attained here in ELPIS, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just... I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Yeah, it's so funny how much you could tell Emmett Salk liked us in our current day because he's so mean to us right now. I think it's so funny. I don't want, I mean, a walk? Perhaps to go for a walk. And I don't really have any opinions on Hythlodeus. But has been chill so far. Been a grump, except when he was talking to us. In which he really enjoyed his time, apparently, and it's so funny. And he gets sad when he thinks about death. When the others are sad, I'm sad too. It's how I am, it's how he made me. Would you like to come back to our, time period with us? That sounds like what we need. I'm fine now. So what'd you come here? You know about ELPIS and Hermes? Oh, I'll teach you. Get turns, I'll tell you something you can tell me. Sure. I mean, it's not even, I'm not asking if I'm asking. Then it's settled. Where to start, I guess? Let's talk to Memnon. Should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining what Memnon is, so I'll explain him instead. Alright, so you're gonna be okay when I, like, eat myself over the banister, right? Oh, you did it too! Let's go! You're getting so many points right now. Me feeling nothing for a character and then being like, oh, you're kind of chill, yes! The Aetherite, anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. I mean, not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. But for that, you need teleporters or permission. We did, right? Yeah. Where have we met? Though you look like a person, you have beast of ears. I assume you're familiar, like... That's so funny that they actually point out that we're of Yara. Is there something you need? Can you teach me about ELPIS? Newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well. Should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place, and as part of this duty we can employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. Oh my goodness, hello. No, any and all forms of life must undergo extensive training to determine their fitness to exist. Testing, which is conducted here. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise which habitats might be suitable for them, and speculate the effects they might have on the environment and other species. Should be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take place in the world. I don't remember when this happened. Oh, just now? Got you. We will, Memnon. We will. Thanks for the lesson. Get a turn. Now I get a turn. Where'd you come from? This place far, far away. I don't know it. I don't know much about other places. This place is important to you. I can feel it. My power, I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation while not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. That's what you made the comment about with this. Oh, okay. I'm going with the other one. Motionless bird. Okay. Let's go. This question is perfect. I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I hate that. Not a fan. Head empty. Can't read it. Maybe there's something to read. Please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. No, thank you. I remember the shoe bills from back on like the source. Can you hear me? It's my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions onto others in return. Yeah, you want to come with us, bro? This seems exactly what we be needing. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission. It allows me to interact with intelligent beings that even should they communicate via other unknown languages. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with me, your thoughts are complex, prismatic, and draw me in, leaving me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I'll refrain from using my powers when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I need to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Now it's my turn, so what are you good at? Fighting. That's the only thing I have going for me. Fighting? It must mean you're strong? Or is it strong too? But he doesn't like to fight, even when the creations fight him. I think we've been bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see if they... Yeah. Next, she's usually in a small building. Oh, you see, we have Horshavant, Graha, Tia, Zenos, and Emmett Selk, who have all hit on us and have all died at least once. And it's so funny. But he did die. Well, he got crystallized, in which he had no, like, life force left. It's like the same deal with, 7 and Red 13's dad turning into stone. Well, if isn't Medion, so you've brought a friend today. Greetings. An apple, can you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Crowley. I have not played, Dirge of Cerberus. No spoilers! I want to play it still. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat, Aeon. You weren't made to do so. But I like to. It may seem that way, but your ability to share those feelings, you've taken to Hermes' likes of your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one soon, I promise. I'm sorry, I wanted to show you my favorite thing, and I could ask about yours, but I failed. Sure, yeah. That's what you like. I can feel it, your joy and happiness. Makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing with me. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Leg day. That's so funny to me, making a cool, like, run with us. Oh, there you are. I can see the fresh air has done Medion good. Probably wanted to learn about you and ELPIS, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure that last one will be of any use. Do appreciate you keeping Medion company. While you're away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with the inspection of your work. My apologies. It's decided that Emmett Salk and Hythlodaeus will be accompanying me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you'd like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated. I skipped by accident. There's no guarantee the matters we discuss remain private. I don't mind. To see the joy his presence brings to Medion, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. He's kind, really, truly. Taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Bro, Bro hates us. I'm talking about him itself. He cannot stand us right now. It's so funny. Hold. There's no guarantee. Things we discussed will remain private. Remind you there's no way... okay. Going to remind you that he is no way associated with the convocation. We simply chance to meet. Okay. That's what we missed. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on first. First we need to return to the spot where we found our wayward Evistoma. Have care when you step outside. There are many unruly creatures about. Like day. Okay. I was like, where? It's even prettier now that the sun's not out. Yes! I want to live here. Guys. If you know, like, the scenarios, like, would you want to live in, or would you, like, survive the most, like, recent, like, game you played, or, like, movie you watched kind of scenario thing? I would not survive Final Fantasy XIV, but I would live here. Hands down, I'd be like, yep. This is a new species of Petaloda we recently set loose. It's been doing very well, managing to maintain stable existence thus far. If it can see an observation period to end without issue, we shall release it into the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It's the presence of the soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings that whose forms appear to the laws of creation, that can endure it on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those who are spontaneously born of magic and natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it's considered an arcane entity. So, if I would want to live right here, and the entire world burns down relatively soon, I would definitely die here. Because I would be like, staying right here. And we're in a flashback of a society that was completely wiped out by like demons coming out all over the place, no matter what everyone did. The main lies beyond our manipulation, and is a hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I received a report that arcane entities have gathered here. Like day. With no armor on. I'm sure it's fine. Can we get up there? Oh yeah, I see. Okay, staircase. Oh, we're going over here. Bird of ELPIS. I like how they did not name that bird. They named their butterflies. Oh, this is so pretty here. Hello. Lightning Numa? Just the report said. Although this structure, we call the structure a beacon due to its form, is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that's lightning. Appears Marion is busy. Or do you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? By using this lightning converter, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast to our dazzling friends. Go and try it. I definitely threw it in the wrong place. There you go. Let's go. nearly done. Look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Being a soulless arcane entity such as a Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaloda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. I would say Manon's living. Good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but ultimately it falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodeus, might be able to ascertain her true nature. To me, it doesn't matter. She's herself, and that's all I need to know. Finished already. I'm sorry. I was in the way. Worry not. They miss nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we head east to Morning Dew. I need to speak with some of the observers there. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. We love to see it. Like, dang. I want to. This place is huge. We're never leaving here, and I'm so excited. Oh, perfect sprint time.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
I really like this choker. Can we take these flowers back with us?
This place is ELPIS. Those flowers. ELPIS. Entelekis. Like me.
Bro, my kid looks so confused.
They are a product of ELPIS, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the ELPIS flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Are we gonna ask for them to experiment on us?
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
Welcome on in, Raiders. How's it going? How's it going? I'm pretty sure they're still the same words on them.
Not that I have such grand ambitions.
How's it going? How's it going? Were you guys playing some Final Fantasy 14? How's your streamer got, yo? How's everyone doing? Get you a shout out. We are currently in Endwalker in the past. Gotta see how's it going? Let me shout out in order. Thank you guys so much for the raids. If anyone needs to raid and run, please do so. Take care of yourselves. Eat, hydrate, rest, all that good stuff. I had a fun stream. Yo, let's go. Hey, how's it going, guys? Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Rye, or Crisis, of course. Let me also get this shout out. ELPIS. And Emmett Selk hating us. There we go. Everyone check them out. But yeah, hey, I'm Rye, or Crisis, Chorus. With a lot of RPGs and hard games here, a variety of other games, but primarily those. We are in Endwalker, so if anyone wants to avoid spoilers, I'm pretty sure you guys are playing Final Fantasy 14. If anyone wants to avoid spoilers though for Endwalker and have not played particularly Endwalker, we're in spoiler territory. Been really enjoying ELPIS and going into the past. I was talking about it before we were sent back here, and I was like, I would love to stay in like the source for like the entirety of Final Fantasy 14, and then they sent us here, and I'm like, I'm so happy because I really liked that world. I think it's so nice, so nice. But context of what's happening in the storyline right now, everything's on fire in our world, so we came over here to see if we could find any answers to the problems, and then a bus sent us back in time, and we're here. But really enjoying this, and I think I need to wait a little bit longer for another shout out. But yo, what are you guys doing today? Again, I'm assuming Final Fantasy 14, but correct me if I'm wrong. Thank you guys again for the raids. I appreciate you. If anyone needs to raid and run, please do so. Take care of yourselves, eat, hydrate, rest, all that good stuff. Do post-stream care. Thank you guys again. Thank you, thank you. I'm going to let him talk now.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
She's breed of the other man.
Precisely.
Yeah, let's go.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So, are we the same? Entelecchies.
I don't see why it couldn't be one. I don't think he did a proper job. Would that make him mad? I want to see if he gets mad.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Them go. I think it's so telling and so funny how much he actually enjoyed us in our timeline, or how much he hates us here. Can I shut up Ayushin right now? Has it been long enough? Let's see. Oh god. That's not how you do it. What did I do? Is it not that? Oh, it just didn't go through. It didn't pick it up. What? Weird. That is literally how you do it. There we go. Everyone make sure to check them both out. Thank you guys again for the raids. I appreciate you. But if you want some more of that great Final Fantasy XIV content, make sure to go follow both of them. I was like, did I misspell shout out again? I do that frequently. Oh wait. Hello. Was he taking a selfie? What a... Not that irony would also be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. A personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive, given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the celestial. He'd be a welcome addition. Assume he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still cannot understand his hesitation. Why did you join? I wish to know why Emmett chose to join the convocation. I should be glad to share this tale. It began when? Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Okay. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Amphilos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, I dare say, and I dare say, it won't be ere long, is released into the world. None of the creation, however, reportedly isn't faring well. The... Let's hold attention next. But follow me, my friends. We shall return to the main isle and head north. I always need a test, guys. Listen. I did entirely just try to eat myself off of this. There has never been a glitch for it, but I do keep trying. I want to fall through the map one day. We probably should play like more recent content for that though. We need to catch up. Find any holes in like the mapping. What the? Dragons? Almost. Dragons, kind of. I understand there's a problem with one of them. That's right. I only got. So, you know, the shark. It's a sea creature. Based on a sea creature, owing to the adjustments and enhance its affinity to wind, it's capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature is born from an etheric balance leaning towards water. Its aquatic origin asserting itself, it would seem. The result of this affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly, no matter what we try. For such a change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are unstable, flawed. With your permission, I would revert the creature and recommend to the Bureau that the concept is revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, they would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. It is too early to conclude that they cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it manipulate the wind. What? You need to not go to such lengths. Don't know, but of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to consume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Inconvenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious and in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running around robeless, shameful. Oh, he's talking about Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort, it's just that when transformed I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but it is our shame next to the lives of these, what is our shame to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be as that may. Yes, I believe that I have a solution. Emitsuck, may I trouble you to move that Travis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. Permission for you scheming now? I mentioned if I assure you, I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. Just you don't mind? Emitsuck is outside. Good, let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emitsuck train them. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, you can really see the ether currents. With his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he's indeed capable of all you described, it's not his duty, and I'm loath to trouble him with it. Don't be, as I mentioned. It'll all be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin. When you to go to Emitselk, tell him that you have a favor to ask. He was inclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. I have a favor to ask. Bro. I wish it didn't show an actual chat for anyone in this, like, entire circle. Am I just gonna start yelling it at him? He already doesn't like us. Alright, I do my best. Oh, it's so pretty. Bro, you went real far with this dude. Hey, bro. Having fun? Are your preparations for, are your preparations for this scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? I like how, bro, there's so few characters in this game where you have to, like, look up to. It's so funny. See? I need to type in chat. No period? No punctuation? Okay. I know you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. How are you? How's it going? How's it going? Welcome on in, Raiders. How's it going? How's it going? How's your stream? What are you guys doing today? We're currently playing some Final Fantasy XIV and Endwalker. Stream, well, yo, it has been. It has been. We're in such a gorgeous place. Let me give you a shout out. If anyone needs to raid and run, please do so. Take care of yourselves. Eat, hydrate, rest, all that good stuff. Do post-stream care. Hey, anyone does not know me, I'm Bri, or Crisis, or Chorus. All of them work. We play a lot of RPGs and party games here. A variety of other games, but primarily those. Gonna prep some dinner. Go get that food. So oh, thank you, thank you. But if you need to be so entirely else, I completely understand. Everyone make sure to go follow you. They're great, they're great. What was you doing, guys? I swear I can spell. Is that one of, Rev's emotes? Oh, they're always great. Revelt's great, guys. I will also shout Revelt after this. I can swear I can spell. Let's go. What was you doing, guys? Everyone coming in, but of course, if anyone also needs to, raid and run from the U-raid, I completely understand. But let's see what they're doing. Oh, did you say? Did you say I was clapping? I was tapping out. Are you raiding? Let's go. I had to process that for a second. No, I'm sure you did great. Let's go. Great work with the raiding. We are currently talking to Emitselk, and he hates us right now, and it's so funny. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If it is as Hythlodaeus believes, relentless instances may serve to wear down the ever-wary Emitselk. That's so funny. That's so funny, guys. You may tell us that he can contrive another brilliant solution, one that does not involve me. Wait, I want to take pictures together, bro. Hold on. We're matching. Look at us. I stripped. What the? It's been so long since we did that movement. What are you doing, bro? Cease, bro. Actually, I kind of clips that outfit. That's actually really funny. That's the one I want. Yes, bro. I want you to look at the camera, though. You only look over there when you're not thumbsing up. That's so funny. This is so funny to me. Okay, where we at? Perfect. Perfect. You look stunning, both of you. You can pause the animation. I like doing the animations. Mainly just was just saying that because like it's been so long since we last used a potion that would make us still do the animation because usually it replicates whatever your most recent animation was. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot what we were doing as I was taking pictures here. Holy, it's capital, right? It's case sensitive. For anyone playing this game and it's ever like it's not working, it's case sensitive. No punctuation? Okay. Please.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far.
Well,
Altruism
Gremlin,
is
he
its own
is.
reward, as I'm
He's
sure
also.
he'd agree.
They were roommates, these two, and they were
Oh,
roommates.
would he now? And who contrived to put me in this
6
position,
feet apart
pray
in a
tell?
hot tub because they're not gay.
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
And they were roommates. Bro.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Bro, what if we knew this before? We could said please to him like 50 times and he would have done whatever we wanted. That's gorgeous. They were very good friends. That's literally what history says, and it's so funny. They said they're best friends.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
So funny. So funny.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Look at him go. Again, if only we knew this. If all we needed to do for him to do whatever we wanted was just be like, please.
You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Did you say, like, please twice, bro?
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow.
Is it a Zem?
His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star.
Aren't you the only one who's technically not, like,
Look at
returned?
me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Aww.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine.
I was
hereon.
saying that wrong entirely. Charybdis? I would never in a million years say that from just the word.
Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
It's a bro. Just bros being bros. Sir, you can stop now. Your boyfriend said so. Am I supposed to... A wave, okay. For different reverie, Emmett Selk noticed you and began to ascend. So that was my best friend, lover. Yeah. I was also when I was saying this, bro. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. Now, if that word comes up next time we stream this, I will not remember how to say it. Kinda like a relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed a small assistance first, but as soon as flying more or less on its own, I doubt you need to repeat the lesson. It's really impressive. When it's from afar, the Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with the skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in a fashion like this. Keep this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that's what you want. If I may say so, rather than hoping to be an idealistic possibility comes to pass, Would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee the anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We'll spend no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes? I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all my present tasks. So let's return. Have we maxed out the entire circle? Or should I run and unlock the rest of it? Hold on, Emmett Silk. I need to go unlock stuff for experience. I will be right there, I swear. Oh my goodness. It's close enough, it's close enough. Alright. I should wrap up kind of soon. It's 4:22 a.m. Let's see where this takes us. Good sir. It's so funny how much he does not like us right now. You want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have this done. Tell me, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far. Dynamis. Dynamis seems promising. Curious that such an obscure phenomenon would be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Something the matter? Is it Icon? Is that what that... I'm afraid it's done it again. I don't know. No sooner did we realize... release one for observation. The next set up was slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? It is for them myself, but they were keeping it... And they were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the... Ipeon? That is to blame. Their innate viciousness. Sherman aside, it is outstanding creation, and perfect in form and function, though it may not be suited for release. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will avert them at once. Where's the scene of the incident? Just off the path of the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doris is still there, however. Hermes, wait! Are we all going? As far as work, then I would have observed we follow. Although I think it's so funny he just checked on both of us to make sure we're both coming. Alright, he doesn't hate us anymore. That's nice. He has stopped hating us. So I remember that's another teleport point, right? Yeah. Let's try to get there. And then they'll probably be around. I'm assuming they're gonna nudge us in that direction. What's that? Touring. Leg day. And again, we're at 50-50. When streaming this on Thursday, I'm getting my COVID booster. So we'll see how I'm feeling after that. If we stream or not. If not, we'll play more next week too. Everyone will also follow Velt as well. They're great. Amazing art streams as well. Friend here. Oh, goodness. Oh, bro, I don't have any armor on. Cease. Cease. Okay, perfect. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Or was that an L? Like, Heian was indeed responsible. But the creature's nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base in 12 Wonders. I should go and seek him out. And Salk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the, Heian does not escape. My thanks. Let's meet the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I'll go on ahead. Please follow with. Come. Let's down this path and over the bridge. Let's go. We're trying to eat after stream, guys. I should make more popcorn. I don't know if I'll do that tonight. Oh yeah, I made banana bread last night, so I can have that. That sounds good. That's probably what I'm gonna do. Leg day. Bro, how is every place on this planet gorgeous? Oh, it's so nice. Oh, there's a fit. What is that? The rustling of murderous leaves. Lovely. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for them too. We have long blonde hair, I think. I'll know when I see him. Don't want to any conversations with you, but... Bro, you have Pegasus too? Let me switch this. I wouldn't say that's particularly long, but let's see. That's Doros. Well, if this isn't Medion, what brings you here? I thought I heard familiar voices. I realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the, Hades, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields and distraints, frenzies as they were, I couldn't well return them. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. As he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. We heard the news that a, Heian slaughtered. Oh, you... I don't know, bro. As the observer in charge, you're of the opinion they're not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not whether they were released. They would threaten our other species and upset natural order. Could it be the other specimens observed, specimens observed are outliers? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was still unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase and alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pastra may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all valuables within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Don't misunderstand, to manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor. It is still preferable to execution. You literally made a little, like a little guy that just reads memories, like no, not memories, but like thoughts that they can just pop into my head whenever they want. They could see the fact that I'm thinking about the final days for this planet right now. Come now, Chief. Let us not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know that the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat into the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all of creation, it is all they have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure nothing will be overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. If possible to attend the discussion, that Mitzok may better carry out his duties. By all means. Bryce, show them the meeting room. Yeah, what's up, bro? Say, man, other beings are just things, to be controlled like magic. That's what Hermes once told me. This discussion may take a while, during which time... Eon, are you feeling unwell? Well, it's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Crowley. Loath I am to impose, may I leave me on with your care again? I'm your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something? I mean, I'll make Hermes sad, and I want to cheer him up with a flower. He likes... the flower he likes the most of all creations is ELPIS. Most creations are expected to be, interesting, or beautiful, or better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions. What we feel and what to convey, Hermes likes that. Can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. I want you to search with me. Let's start here. Okay, bro. Let's do this. It'll be our last thing. Let's find ELPIS. Well, it wouldn't be a tree, right? Oh, we're just looking at the trees, though? Okay. Aren't purple flowers bigger than your hands adore the tree? I love them. Might be too bright. Let's go. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If it were apples, you could cover them in syrup. Let's head outside next. We won't wander too far. Let's go. I want to pick some. Oh, bro. You just vault over everything. Alright, beautiful flowers grow in the bed. They're a mix of colors forming a pattern. Those are better, but they're hedged in. It means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine. Let's keep looking. Will do, bro. The plant that be trying to kill us? So on a tall, thin stalk, an olive-shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. The flower can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Maybe not a good gift. But you're good at spotting flowers. We'll find some soon. I'm walking through the poisonous flowers. Oh no, we can't. Can we jump on them? Oh, they're actually like blocked off. Interesting. Oh, they're not. Let's go. We got in. It's the equivalent of anything poison right there. Oh, hi. Despite a few promising, despite nothing promising nearby, at best, common-looking grasses with a few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Over there's something huge. Alright. That thing seems aggro. I don't want to touch it. I don't know if I want that. Treble stench reminiscent of sodden boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the mortal-like creature before you. Rise, let's go! You're making great progress. It's an Adonis. The things around the mouth look like petals, but the flowers are on the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think? Will he like it? I'd rather not go near that thing. Not this one either. Finding good flowers harder than I thought. I'm sorry, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. Let's go. There is aggro stuff over there, bro. You sure you want it? It just literally... there's nothing. A shiny thing over there. What could it be? Is this them? All those flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes them and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're intellecties. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. It's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always bright, white and bright. Bro, they're like, the flowers straight up are like, he has depression. Goodness, he's stressed. There's a flower that was dark in your home. Do you have them too? A dark emotion? I've known the pain of sorrow and loss. I see. Hermes has known the same. The feeling that part of you is gone again and again, but no one notices. Please, won't you lend it to me? Your pain and sorrow. I'll make a flower dark in front of Hermes. He's in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't alone there. The others are sad. Leave it to me, bro. You'll do it. Thank you. Thank you. It means more than I can say. You want to see how Hermes reacts? Let's go and fetch him. You already know I'm gonna teleport back, guys. Yes. We're still talking. Let's wait until they finished.
Hermes!
Oh. You were waiting for me.
Yeah.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision.
You're getting rid of them?
My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and
Yeah.
Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Oh, for free? Oh my god.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
ELPIS flowers?
Go on.
Bro. Go on. Bro, make them feel sorrow and despair and like feel depressed up in here or anxiety.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Okay. You have nice eyelashes. I want a hedgehog. Bro, I'm taking that home.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I'm plagued by
Yo, they
doubt.
did go fast.
Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man.
Who knows what's happening?
Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought.
Bro, I love them.
Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not to miss.
We just tell this man his entire planet's about to like crash down.
Always the blossoms
like,
shine pure
real
and white.
soon.
A contradiction so blatant I could scream. Want to scream. How can you all accept this? Aberration! Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the ELPIS, or if you only did it at Meteion's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
I'm glad to be of service.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden, you are a strange one. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then
So,
the next
like,
in search of
we're,
life.
in a couple thousand years,
As one might expect,
where would you...
Exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties. And thus far, I've naught to show for it.
Them to be.
But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late.
You're so
we had
right.
best find our beds.
As in real life,
It would
it's
not
5
do
a.m.
for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right.
What's the problem? I don't think so. But, like, it's so wild that they were literally like, this is the first dude in the entire universe that has depression. Don't be sleep deprived when, oh, I'm always sleep deprived. But it's okay, y'all. We're chilling with it. Did we go to EP Town in game? I will speak, or I don't know if I'm assuming we've gone to sleep since they're out here. Appears solemn and sorrowful. From what we've learned, apparently that's always his state of being, though. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time to attend to my next task. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna pick this up. Simonselk and Hythlodaeus are aware we have reached a verdict regarding the fate of... I'm assuming they're wolves. Seven were created for observation. Also must be unmade. Drosus followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaoness would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here. I intend to petition the Bureau of Architect to have the concept preserved and as a restricted purpose, hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaons have served their purpose. Dros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith, and it is my duty to witness the conclusion of this study. If you're resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. Return to the main aisle. And we'll return to the main aisle on Thursday or next week. Again, I'm getting my COVID booster on Thursday, so I'm not 100% on streaming that day, but if we are streaming that day, we'll play more of this. Again, we'll play more next week. Regardless, tomorrow we have the finale of Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance, which I'm super excited for. I did all the grinding. We might do like an hour of side quests because there's still a few left, but I think we'll be smooth sailing going into that. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you. Really enjoying this. I really love going to the source, even if it's time traveling source. So I'm just like, I'm thriving right now. And I also find these characters really interesting, and it's a lot of fun what's happening right now. Despite this dude having the first case of depression in the universe, which I feel bad for him. I feel for him though. I feel for him. But yes. Thank you guys again for hanging out. I appreciate you. We are gonna see who's on to raid. If there's no one to raid, we'll leave it here, but hopefully someone's on. We'll like send you guys off. Just, yeah, take care. Thank you guys again for hanging out. I appreciate you. I love our little selfie we had with Emmett Selk. I'm also so happy that Emmett Selk does not hate us anymore. Like, he is acting like he acts around everyone. He doesn't particularly hate us right now, and I'm happy about that. We got him to kind of be okay. He's okay with us, which I'm happy about. Yes. Let's see who's on.